Good morning from Australia. My name is Matt Nahat, and we are back with our wonderful Kingmaker campaign that we have been playing now for several weeks. I am here with my good friends and players who are all excited to get into the story here. So I'm going to jump over to the screen that they are all on, and we're going to update you as to what we have done recently, how they're feeling, and what's likely to happen in the very near future. As we've got some impending, not quite doom, but certainly news. Hey, Dragon Playing Worm, good to see you. I'll give you a shout out here in just a moment. I'm going to jump over though to our game screen, and it looks like I need to update one camera. So let me go and do that. So I'm going to jump over to DM Nix. Welcome in, DM Nix. How are you feeling today? How is your character? What
Would
are
you
you
be kind
thinking?
enough to come back to me?
Sure.
I'm just trying to finish that thing we talked about.
Alrighty.
Close.
So mixed nuts then.
I'm doing very well. Doing very well. Tarnal at this point is looking forward to being able to help these folks out to try to take care of the bandit problem they seem to have been dealing with repeatedly for months now, and hopefully earn some goodwill with the folks that are here in this little outpost. This trading post looks to be a great place to set things up.
It sure does. Awesome. And Azriel, while I get your camera set up, um, how are you doing? What's your character thinking and feeling at the moment?
Like, I'm not used to being this far outside the city. This is kind of like my character's first taste of exploration and adventure out in the wilds. Most of my other like cases have been mainly taking place in cities and things like that, or noble courts. But I'm very much looking forward to learning about um, living off the land, learning about other people, learning about um, how the mechanics of society outside of the walls of the city function. So that's me right now.
Excellent. All right. And Malkov?
Yeah, so Reskin and Tarnal are no strangers to the road or getting into trouble. Well, we seem to have a nose for it. And so I'm pretty excited actually at the prospect of getting to put the stop to banditry. I view them in the same light as I do tax collectors. They're evil scum, and they're taken from people who earned what they have and work hard and don't deserve to be taken advantage of. So we're going to put a stop to that.
Perfect. All right. We'll cycle back to DM next.
Kessler's finds this area intriguing as it is very unpopulated and uncivilized, and they seem to be dealing with some uncivilized, uncouth individuals who shall either find redemption or find their end. That being said, he's very concerned about certain party members who have shown a lack in reason, one more than the other, but two of the members he's a bit concerned about. One greatly, very greatly, and will be keeping a very close eye on the individual, lest they choose to do other foolhardy actions.
Yeah, it did work out this time, but who knows how long that luck is gonna ride.
Is that a dig at somebody that decided to actually do something in the area that we were in last instead of, just like walking along and like
It wasn't what he
doing-
did in the
Don't know
area.
what you mean.
It wasn't jumping into the pond, and it wasn't even like fumbling about in the pond. It was after several people went, this random thing that you found in the middle of nowhere could easily be cursed, and you're just like, don't
That
care.
was a slap on my face.
I mean,
What could go wrong?
it's fun. It's fun to cause problems.
Sure.
See, and I honestly thought that the chaotic part of this party was going to be myself and Rezkin at this point. So far, it's been, how bad is he going to drown? And then as soon as he gets saved from the drowning,
As soon as I'm like trying to catch my breath, I throw a mask on my face that, I just had this premonition that it was going to be fine. All right.
Yeah, and it worked out
It's gonna be fine.
this time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Then after all this is said and done, we're gonna have Turnham tell a story about the hag who imprisoned people with magic.
I mean, I'm sure there's never a chance that we're going to find any items that are cursed.
Fine. Next time, I'll try and identify it first. I'm sorry.
I know
Anyway,
for myself that the major reason throughout lots of games in the past that I always am cautious about that is I have lost many session characters to a simple foolhardy decision like that as well, to an item that I could do nothing about afterwards. And that hurts when it's something that you did foolishly like that. It really does.
but see, the thing is, I think that Lucas would have done that. Anyway,
It's a good character building moment, as everyone was like slow motion being like, no.
I mean, and see, the thing is like the reason why I did that is because, like I said, this is the first time Lucas is really outside of the city walls, and he's kind of green, quote unquote. So he finds something, and he's just like the child that like throws the glasses on, and he's like, so yeah. I mean, it's fine. Like it was more of a learning thing than anything. So
All right.
Oh yeah, no, I mean.
Also, feel free to make sure that on your sheets you have 1 hero point available for the session. So make sure that those are updated and that we are all on 200 XP towards the next level. So just as an update, if anyone hasn't done that, please do that. During the week, folks, we did decide that we would like to play with the free archetype rule, which is an additional rule, an optional rule, and that is something that we have decided to do. And so we have updated our characters at level 2 with those things. Why don't we quickly tell the folks before we get into the hot and steamy action here, because you guys are preparing this fort for what might be an all-out assault. Who knows? Why don't we tell these fine folks what you guys have decided and why? So we'll go from top to bottom as we normally do. DM, Nuts, Azrael, and then Malkov, please.
Sure. For Kasur, his archetype taken had to be the Hell Knight Armiger, which is being reskinned and retooled a little bit to be the Radiant Fists, the devout lawbringers of Abadar, who are stationed in Bravoy. He also picked up at level 2 Desperate Prayer, so that once per day he could get a bonus focus point and tried to cast Healing Hands, which was severely lacking last level.
Yes, Desperate Prayer is definitely a great name for that. So, excellent. All right, so you have cottoned into your history of being effectively brought up for at least quite some time in the Radiant Fist, which, as you say, is a lore focused offshoot of the Hell Knights who are less hellish and more interested in maybe giving people a
Different.
chance to
Yeah, they kind of
change
switch
their
from
ways.
one plane to the other. Just
Yeah.
flip the axis a little bit.
Yeah. And so that's that. All right, Nuts, what have you chosen and how does it fit in with your character?
Tarnal doubled down on the fact that the songs that he tells, most of which are ballads, are stories. I chose folklorist, a dedication to folklorist at that point, in order to be able to make those stories more realistic, more useful to me, and to learn more of them for what I'm going for. As Reskin just said, when all says and gets done, I get to tell the story of the hag and enslavement via masks and otherwise. This is probably part of the training that I took into that.
Nice. Excellent. And Azriel?
So given that I'm a noble and I'm very social, I took the dandy archetype, which gives me let's see, it is basically like I know like etiquette, and I'm great. I'm good in social situations, and I am exploring the social aspects of the character with this particular archetype.
Especially in the upper echelons of society.
Yes. Yes. Being of noble blood and representing my noble house.
Perfect. And last but not least, Malkov.
So I have chosen the archetype of acrobat dedication to further amplify the fact that I'm going to be very acrobatic in combat and be very nimble and able to move around in places that other people would have difficulties.
Perfect.
Tight ropes, climbing, jumping, that sort of thing.
Very nice. Very, very, very nice.
And I took, as my class feat, I took quick draw.
That will come in very handy. All right. Very good. I am going to let us know that we are at about 3 p.m. on the 15th of Farast in 4722 by the reckonings of Aradan. And we are in spring still. And it is about 3 p.m. And you have no idea how long you have until the bandits attack or whether they're going to attack, but both Oleg and Svetlana, the Tradepost owners, this husband and wife duo, both of them have said that they're due anytime. It could be today, it could be tomorrow, who knows, but they will be here and they're going to demand goods, and if they manage to make off with more goods, basically that's our life. But we're done. Like, we've already had to give stuff to them twice, and that's almost ruined us. We're right at the point where we can't deal with another one, and our characters are like, well, we're gonna help you out, and so we are setting up some defenses around the fort. Some questions have been asked during the week around what is possible, and I've answered those. Feel free to repeat those if you need, or ask any further questions and make some checks. You don't know how long you've got, so it's up to you how you roleplay this. But it is 3 p.m. and there is, being spring, still quite a few hours of daylight. The dusk will be somewhere between 8 and 9 p.m. tonight. Okay, so you've got about 5 hours or so, 5 to 6 hours, where you can organize whatever you want.
Well,
You
I'm going to
mentioned
suggest
that.
that at least 2 people get up on the opposite corner towers in the corners of the fort to keep watch, so that we know when they're coming and we don't get surprised.
Here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm not exactly skilled in crafting, so I was
No,
going to say I can watch out.
But you can
Be
carry
lookout.
heavy things.
Yeah,
I can
I'm
carry
a
if you want
crafter.
me to carry.
So I'm going to ask Oleg, are there a lot of barrels and crates and hay bales and whatnot we can use to block off parts of the fort here so that we can contain the fighting?
He says he'll pull out what he has if you think they're not going to get too beaten up. He's a little bit concerned because, I mean, whatever he has is the last of what they have, but, you know.
Well, as many empty crates as we can get, and I'll point out where and show them where I was thinking that we set up barricades, but I wanted them to look more natural than constructed so the bandits aren't immediately suspicious. But if we put something here, I can't ping in game.
Do we
there, and there,
Hmm.
and then on either side of this building here.
Uh-huh.
Is it not? Is it showing up for you guys?
Yeah, it's just a
I was seeing
color.
it.
I saw it too.
It was kind of grayish. It was grayish
Yeah, it was
brown. It was blended in pretty good, but yeah, it was showing it.
Let me refresh because I'm not seeing.
So, while he does that, I'm wondering, is there like a way that we can like make traps, like not fire traps, because obviously this whole place would go up in a blaze, but like, I don't know, like bear claw traps, or like not bear claw, like the claw traps that hold bears or anything that can get them immobile.
Yeah.
I think that's going to take more time than we actually might have if they get here today. But I mean, it's a good idea. Still a good idea.
So typically, you can create snares using a snare kit. You need raw materials to be able to do that. So you would need to go and gather materials for it. You would need a special feat called snare crafting to create them. And then you can craft them with a minute once you've got all the resources. Snare crafting allows you to spend a minute to craft a snare. And then you can
I
get
don't think
those
any of us
triggers.
have snare crafting.
Not right now. It's
Does Oleg or his wife?
funnily enough, no. They are traders.
Worth a try.
What you could do, you have heard from Oleg and Svetlana that they have trapper buddies that do come around here sometimes. And potentially, if someone wants to, they could venture out to see if they can locate any of them. You would need to you could maybe go for like 2 hours and then come back. Potentially either gathering resources or finding people to bring back. You might come across the bandits in that time if they are on their way already. So there's a great amount of risk involved. Or all of you could leave if you wanted and go as a group to try and get help if you want. But
I think that's too risky.
No one here has that ability right now. But that is what you could do eventually. Yes.
It requires a feat, Lucas, for what we were talking about for the snares. None of us have it.
Okay. Would my signal whistle help at all?
Yeah, you could certainly, if you wanted to even go outside for half an hour or something and blow your whistle and see if anyone's around, you could. You might attract undue attention, or you might attract good attention, or you might not attract anyone. But if that's something that Lucas is interested in, he can wander around just the outskirts and within within a couple of movements of the fort and try and signal anyone that might be around.
Am I needed for crafting, guys? Or
I
have we
don't think
crafted what
so.
we need? Okay.
I don't think so with what we're doing. We're not really building. We're basically just stacking some stuff up to be blocks and things like that. It's not really making anything, I don't
Sure.
think.
Kezzer, would you like to? Can you accompany me to be my my bodyguard, so to speak? Unless, of course, you want me to get slaughtered if I should have up on anyone.
I think going out there right now is a really bad idea because if you get cut off by
Yeah.
the bandits, you're going to be on your own without any defenses.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to go along the outside, just like right outside the wall and blow the whistle a few times and then come right back in, sure. But don't travel out from the fort any real amount of time or distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna do like a walk around the perimeter.
Yeah. That's.
Why don't you speak to Oleg instead of making assumptions?
You could do that.
I'll just never mind. I'll just walk around the perimeter.
Yeah, so you're gonna wander around.
Advice from the person that obviously doesn't seem to like me very much.
He doesn't like anybody.
It's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you can be wandering around.
It's more he's recommending actually talking to Oleg because there might be a certain signal they would respond to better or worse than others.
Yeah. So
instead of just winging it and not knowing what you're doing.
I will check with Oleg.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oleg, do you have any type of signal that that you use to send for help, or signal that you have a tribute ready for the Staglord's people or anything like that?
We were saying to call the hunters.
All right, so Oleg, here's your question. I'm gonna imagine that these two things are separately brought to him just for the purposes of his being able to appropriately respond. With the first question, in regards to signaling for help, he says that until the bandits came, we didn't really have a need to do that. Everything was relatively peaceful, and we have actually sent for help. It's some time ago now, and we're hoping, we've sent a letter off to Brevoy to try and get some armed men to come and assist us.
We're here.
Well, I mean, we're thankful that you are here, but you are not the ones that are hopefully on their way. I mean, hopefully they've seen our request, but we definitely sent for that. In regards to...
You mean more like permanent guards is what you're more referring to.
Yeah, they've specifically asked for permanent guard, like a guard retinue here. But he says that there's not like a signal that they've come across to signal hunters or whatever. They just come and go when they have a need for supplies. It's not like, we have a trade relationship. It's nothing really more than that. In relation to your other question, he says, why the hell would we have a signal to say to the people that are robbing us blind that we want to give them more shit? No. Are you mad? Do you want us to get slaughtered? No.
A little bit.
All right. So I say we set what we were talking about. Just pile up a couple of crates in those two back alleys, and that's what I'm going to start working on. Is start setting up some of these defenses that we were talking about.
Yeah.
Once Oleg points out where we can put a couple of barrels,
Yeah.
things like that to block, the simplest of views and things like that.
Yeah. So I'm happy for you
Ruskin,
to.
Tarnell,
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, cousin.
when you're done. I was going to let Matt finish.
No, you go ahead.
I had a thought. What is it that trappers would seek? You've both traveled more than I have, so that's why I'm asking.
You mean what they're out hunting, or what they would seek
Their
coming to
prey,
this place?
yes. Do you
Well,
know
they
what their
come
prey
here
would
to
be?
sell furs and buy supplies.
Yeah, usually
What
animal
kind of
furs.
Well, I don't know what kind of animals have we seen in this area.
Well, you definitely saw elk.
Elk hide.
Oleg, what kind of hides do these trappers and hunters bring you?
He says, well, the most common elk hides. Sometimes they're wolf pelts. Sometimes they'll kill a boar, but boar hide doesn't really sell very well. It's mostly the meat that we cherish the boars for. Very, very rarely, if they are in a group, someone will bring back a bear. But I've seen it like once or twice, and one of the times only half the group returned.
So
Bears are vicious creatures.
Mostly elk.
Elk and boar and wolves are the primary things that are around that have ingredients or things in them that can be useful. The boars for meat, the wolves for pelts, and the elk for pelts and meat.
Excellent, thank you. I'm new to this, so that's why I wanted to check with you. I appreciate it.
There are other creatures besides those, but I wouldn't really want to go near them.
Okay.
We'll worry about those after we've dealt with the bandits as need be, because
Tarnell,
they're not here. Yeah. Yes.
Can you make the sound of an injured elk with your amplified volume as a beacon to these hunters, maybe? Because if there's an injured elk, would they not come to investigate and acquire it as a easy mark?
I could, however, that emanation, that magical effect only goes out to about 500 feet. It's not going to be any more effective than the signal whistle that Lucas was speaking about. I mean, it would get them if they are already close, but I don't think we can rely on that. And if we were to do that, that may, once again, if the bandits are that close, alert that as well. I think our best bet is to just build the fortifications that we need to, and then rest while on
That's why
watch.
I said animal.
Yeah, that's a better
whistle, I believe, would. The animal, I don't know if the bandits would or wouldn't.
So I have a question for Oleg. How do you know the direction that the bandits come from and where the hunters are?
Yeah. So give me a second here.
Okay.
Sorry, I will let you know here in just a minute.
Sure. And the reason why I'm asking is if they come from two different directions, perhaps me being not as fantastic in combat, I can go and seek out the hunters and come back with them while the other three hold down the fort, so to speak.
they may not be willing to risk their lives to even help this location at this point. Obviously, I mean it's definitely a boon to them to have that location, but we can't be guaranteed even of their intentions of helping. They may be ones that are also trading with the bandits with the stolen goods if need be, because they can get them from cheaper. I I hate to ascribe impure motives to people that I haven't met, but
Sure.
in my opinion and in my experience, people go to wherever the cheapest deal is, whether that's buying from these wonderful traders here, these legal traders here, or from the black market if they can get if what goes from that for less.
All right, so effectively, what he will say is that the bandits have typically been coming from this general direction to the southwest. Okay, so somewhere around here inside of this area.
Into the forest there. Okay.
Okay.
The Thorn River, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you've already got rumors about someone.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well,
So.
And wasn't that rumor about a hunter joining them?
Yes. Yes. It was about Brieg. A trapper hunter. So yeah. I mean, honestly, who knows? It could be that the hunters are part of the bandits.
Yeah.
I think, unfortunately, anyone pushed far enough into hunger and deprivation ends up a bandit. But those ones are usually bandits of necessity, not the kind that come and extort shopkeepers.
Sure, absolutely.
The child stealing an apple off of a cart is not something that I'm going to consider punishing in the same manner as someone coming and threatening to destroy these folks' livelihood. It's a different degree.
They will say that they have heard other rumors that potentially, you know, a figure known as the Staglord is spreading bandits in all sort of directions. They don't know how much stock to place, but certainly these bandits are regular when it comes to what they've done here. And like he said, they have come twice before. This is the third month in a row where they've like come and demanded stuff, and they haven't taken no for an answer.
Okay, I will stay, and we will meet these bandits head
on.
You see
Kassur.
nervousness in their disposition.
We are here to defend your trading post, Oleg. We will do everything in our power to do so. Please place your trust in us that we will do everything that we can to ensure that you are no longer taken advantage of or accosted by these bandits. And I can make a society. Would a society check help?
For what?
Well, maybe not society. Hang on. Diplomacy, like to calm them.
So the best way to go about calling for skills is rather than try to pick one, tell me what you want to do,
Okay.
and I will pick one, two, three, four that best fit what your intention is. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So we declare our intention, and then I can arbitrate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So diplomacy.
I'd like to try and reassure.
Yeah, diplomacy is the best for reassurance. Absolutely.
I'll help with that.
Oh yeah.
I definitely need it.
Hold on, I got to get to my character sheet. We're gonna do something
so close to a 16.
And while you're like chatting with them, obviously Rezkin is starting to gather the things that he needs to erect barricades. So where do you want to start? You know it's going to take time to not only put whatever you want up, but also make it look natural. So where do you want to start? It's most likely going to be a crafting check or a survival check. One of those two, although I will accept potentially other ideas, but those are the most obvious ones.
I'm gonna start with the wagon and some stuff here blocking this area.
Sure. All right. Well, make me a
Do you want the
crafting or
wagon
survival
there?
check.
You're saying?
Yeah, he wants to put the wagon in between the building and the wall.
Okay.
So Tarnal and Lucas, you like speaking with Oleg and Svetlana. They exchange worried looks between each other. They don't really know what to think. They're appreciative of your offer, but like they're scared.
Yeah, it's either their livelihoods or their lives at stake right now, one or the other, depending on how
Yeah,
this goes.
and while we are adventurers and significantly more skilled in combat than they are, like, I don't know about you, but when a mass of bandits rides into your fort twice before and threatens to do so every single month until they're either dead or just, like, they're just terrified for their lives. And it's not that you can't sort of calm them down a little bit, but it's just it's entrenched at this point. They're thankful though.
Best once we've succeeded at what we need to do here, then their attitudes will shift. They don't know us, they don't trust us any more than that. As far as they're concerned, the bandits might show up and we might, if we think that the bandits are too strong to retake, we might choose to join them. They don't know us and they have no reason to trust us yet, Lucas. Let's give them that reason from going forward.
Yeah, show them.
And I'm going to reach out and I'm going to clap Lucas on the shoulder and said, "Help me haul these barrels and we'll block these two alleyways off."
Will do.
All right, so Reskin, I'm not gonna have you fail these checks because Oleg and Svetlana are gonna like be assisting. They want to defend this place as much as you do.
Is there like a taking 10 rule when you have time to take time and do something slowly and methodically?
Technically, there is. It's behind feats. That's what the assurance feat is. So you take assurance in. Well, for a critical fail, I might change my mind. So with the assurance feat, you choose a skill, and then you could get to take 10 with it, right? So that's the take 10.
Okay.
Here, I'm going to assume, based on the fact that you've got help and you're spending time, I would be okay with you taking 10, but taking 10 is going to mean more time than if you roll.
Right.
If you roll lower, it's going to be more time anyway, and certainly the critical failure is going to mean even more time.
I dropped a barrel on my foot, and I'm going to spend 10 minutes fucking rubbing, to make sure I didn't break my.
So the resource here isn't failure. The resource here is time. Okay. So it's going to take Tarnal 4 hours.
Oh God!
All right.
I will lend my physical strength wherever it's needed to heft things around.
And between
them
Reskin and Kassur, you guys take 2 hours to erect this section with Oleg and Svetlana's help. So I'm going to take 2 hours because the others are still going in those 2 hours. So I'm going to take 2 hours off you now. And we've got another 2 hours for Tarnal to be finished.
I'm not good at toting barrels. This is not what I trained for.
Be careful that you don't get a splinter in your finger.
Yeah, he does. He does more than once, which is why it takes him so damn long. He drops a barrel on his foot, and then he gets a splinter, and then...
splinter driven up underneath the fingernail, shit
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. You take no
Those
damage.
feel great.
But so the rest of you have 2 hours again. So most normal tasks are going to take 2 hours each, but because Tunnel had a hard time, his will take longer. And so we've done
Now,
this
what does my
one.
19 get me?
So you were helping Tunnel?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I will, with you helping and actually succeeding on the check, what I'll do is I'll reduce the time to 3 hours instead of 4.
Awesome. Good.
All right. So right now, Reskin and Kasser, you have finished with the wagon over here, and Lucas and Tarnal are busy. Where was it that you wanted to erect the barrels?
The two alleyways to the north.
These two.
Yeah. Yep, those
All
two.
right. So they've shored up one alleyway and they're working on the second alleyway.
Okay, then I'll start over here.
All right. Go ahead and make a check.
And I'm not particularly skilled in crafting. I can roll if you want to assist.
Yeah.
My crafting is at a +0.
It's all good. Still worthwhile.
Okay.
I'm gonna erect.
Is it just crafting we can roll, or was there something
crafting or
else you said?
survival?
Survival's a
is
+1, so I guess.
Yeah.
Should I do survival or not?
Yeah. It's up to you, buddy. I don't mind which one you do. You choose one.
There you go.
All right. So Reskin and Kasser, you're working on this bottom one. It's going to take a little bit more than 2 hours. So halfway through setting that up, finally, Lucas and Tunnel, you are done with up here.
I'm going to go position myself up on the wall to watch to make sure we're.
It's now currently 6 p.m.
I'm going to go right there.
All right.
On the wall to watch as well.
I will get both of you to place yourselves where you want to be, and then make me GM blind rolls for perception, please. And yeah, so Kasser and Reskin, you are still erecting that second barrier when those guys move to the watch. Okay. Okay.
Now, Jenkins.
Tarnal, you are looking to the south and the west, and you see some movement in the forest. It doesn't look like much movement, but you see some movement in the forest. It's about what is your movement speed? 25, 30, something like that?
25. 25.
All right, so it's about 200 feet, or just under 200 feet. It would take 2 full rounds of movement to get there. But yeah, you see, so that's about 150 feet from you. There's a little bit of movement in the underbrush at the edge of the forest.
call this out? Do I wait to be certain? I'm going to do whatever the equivalent of outside of a combat would be to hold action at the moment I actually see something move out of the edge of the forest, because I'm assuming that the forest has been cleared back from the walls of this fortress or this fort at least a ways, right? There's no way they could creep up right inside of the forest edge, could they?
No, this is just some underbrush. Like the forest is some distance. This is just like underbrush, but it's still like there's still trees and whatever. Given that you are like holding, and given that you had a pretty good perception check, you hold, and what you see, it's just like very brief glimpses. Okay, what you see are defining stripes on gold-hued backs of some sort of small natural creature. You also hear a combination of growl, hiss, and yawn from them.
Would I be able to attempt to identify what they are
You may.
from
It
that?
would be a nature check.
Not in a position to help.
Oh, you're on the opposite side of the wall.
I thought so.
You could
See how
make your
terrible-
way. He can call it out. You can make your way to there and help out.
Hey,
Might not need it.
the dice were good to me.
They were. So what you see, so your gut initially tells you either a dog or a jackal, but after like waiting, pausing, taking a breath, you believe what you have are thylacines, which are a type of marsupial carnivore.
Hmm.
That like a kobold?
No, thylacines
Okay.
are these are animals though. They are not
Oh, okay.
humanoids or intelligent of any animal
Oh.
intelligence, correct?
Yeah, they're,
Sure.
they're
Yeah.
animal intelligence, typically nocturnal, and it is coming towards dusk.
Right.
It is a little bit early for them by maybe an hour, but but not too much.
Something may have disturbed them.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's not so out of the ordinary that you're like, oh.
I'm gonna shift back to right here and basically the equivalent of a stage call. I'm trying to make sure that my voice carries inward and not outward towards
Sure.
what I'm doing right there,
Yeah.
to call out that I've spotted some thylacines to the southwest, and then go back to where I was and continue to watch.
They would just be in range of a ranged weapon, but there's no reason that you can think of to do that. And if someone started to shoot at them, they would probably, to your approximation, probably scamper off.
I don't have a reason to hassle them.
DM, since I moved around from the east wall to the south wall,
Yeah.
can I make another check? See if I
For
see anything from the south southeast.
yeah, you can make another check in the opposite direction. Yeah.
Okay. Same thing, blind GM.
Yes, please.
Can I request pursue a lead? Since this is like, I guess.
Or bandits in general, Staglord bandits, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because I guess that's my main lead right now.
All right. 1 second. All right. You look to the southeast and you see army crawling through the brush. A number of humanoid figures.
I call to Tarnal in just like the same rough low voice. I believe I see humanoid figures. Your vision is better than mine. If you'd like to take a look in that direction.
Would I need to move to be able to see where he's pointing?
No, you can see from here. You were just looking in the opposite direction because you saw the movement of the brush and caught your attention.
Then I'm going to sweep and focus my attention to right there as well.
Yeah. So he's pointing it out, which means you do get a plus to your roll. It is still a GM blind roll. Good to see you, Cruelfang. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Okay. So you see 3 bandits. You are sure that they are bandits. Let me describe them to you. You see 3 dagger-wielding, leather-armored folk. One of them, just the dying rays of light, like, shine on an amulet that just happens to have fallen out from underneath their clothing and is hanging, and you see that, and it depicts the Staglord symbol, or a symbol that you can associate with the Staglord.
I'm going to do the same kind of rough, low voice that we've been trying to call out to the rest of the group and go, those are 3 Staglord bandits on their way in, and they're attempting to sneak up to the fort.
So the amulet depicts an open-faced helmet made from the skull of a fanged predator with antlers extending from the top of the helmet down either side. That's the amulet.
Oof.
And it's like hanging, and the last sort of glint of the sun is just shining right on it, and you see it very clearly.
How far out are they from the wall?
About 300 feet right now.
If they're army crawling, it's going to be a while before they get here.
Based on your perception, and a pretty good one from Lucas before as well, or decent at least, it doesn't look like they're really trying to get here. It looks like they're trying to get a vantage point to look here. Looks like they're scouting.
This is the scouting party.
And what you can see is they are currently in underbrush, and to their right, which is to your left because of the way you're looking, to their right, there is a rise in the land. And that rise in the land is like a small hillock. And if they were to climb up the like far side of that, you wouldn't be able to see them till they got to the peak, and then they would be able to get a view into the fort. You think it wouldn't be a good view, but they could, at the very least, get some view.
Yeah, we need to ensure that this group doesn't see the fortifications that we've put together.
The fortifications, we've intentionally built them so that they look like they're just barrels and shit stacked up.
Correct.
It'll look to them like, oh, look at all the extra goods that are piled up outside right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
no, we've
kind
done
of
that.
the thought process I had behind that.
We've done that
So I
with
don't think we need to worry
intentionality.
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
at this point, I'm going to move to here. I'm going to hop down off the wall.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move and say, we need to hide so they can't see us. And now's the time. They'll be here shortly.
All right.
I would like to stay hidden. Is there much lit between the walkway and the edge of the wall? Like how high does the wall go?
I believe we said it was 20 feet, the wall.
But like from the walkway to the top of the wall, how high is that?
Oh, well, you can stand on it and look over.
Right. Okay. So if I were to crawl, I could stay hidden.
Yes.
Okay. I wanna check around the sides as well and see if there are more groups trying to sneak up on the place.
Okay.
In theory, based on medieval fortifications of similar design, the upper fortifications should come up to about chin level, so that you could duck down. But I don't know if that's the intended design or not.
Well, it doesn't say here. I would assume that it's not like an exact fort. It probably, I reckon, it would come up to about your chest, your chest bone, sort of thing, just under the shoulder there, under the armpits, if you're standing at full height, and you can definitely crawl and not be seen.
Where did we reposition the wagon to again? Can you ping that for me?
Yeah,
Marco?
it's over here.
Or it's over there. Okay.
Wow. So what are you looking for, Reskin? To see if there's anyone else.
More groups sneaking up.
There are not any other groups as far as you can tell, and you believe, like, you take a really thorough scan of the whole area, and the only group that you see is the one that has been already called out.
Okay.
I want to make sure that the my brain's failing to give me the name of it. The stick on the front of the wagon for pulling it.
Yeah.
I want to make sure either that is up or facing me when we put it there, and I want to hide behind the wagon.
Okay, sure. That's fine.
That would be like the corner between the wagon and the wall.
So those of you that are stealthing, please roll stealth. And again, this is more blind GM rolls because you shouldn't know how well you do.
So mine's the stealth roll as well?
Yep, you're hiding.
Okay. I have a lovely high proficiency in that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to do the blind GM roll when I clicked it. Sorry.
That's okay. We can all see that you are very stealthy indeed.
I was gonna say, you're like clank, 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 clank.
I mean, I was kind of hoping we could get one of the catapults going so that we could launch the tin can anthem.
So, Tarnal, you described to me that you were using a age-old tactic of uh, directing your voice inwards.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't worked. And
Nothing I can do about that.
you you hear that it hasn't hurt. You know you've got excellent ears as a bard, and you know that your voice just carried. It wasn't the whole sentence, but you know it carried, and a breeze picked it up that just happens to be heading directly to the southeast, because of course it is. Of course it is.
I'm gonna turn, and since I think I'm right here in the same general area of Kasur, and go. They heard us. Shit. They've heard us. And if this is the scouting party, they're going to go back for as many reinforcements as they can. I think we need to take the fight to them as much as I don't want to leave these fortifications.
My only worry about that, and am I in like earshot?
Oh yeah, you can
Yeah,
you've all been
am I-
hunkering down, so
Okay, yeah, like my only worry about that is, what if there's people on the other side that are gonna sneak in the back?
well, Reskin has really thoroughly been
Okay.
surveying the rest of the directions to see if anyone else might be coming up, and he says, to the best of his knowledge, the best he says, I've studied this pretty thoroughly. I don't see anyone else coming.
I am perfectly fine going out.
You tend to do tricksy things.
I'm going to look highly offended right at Kasur.
Mayhaps you could say something in a similar vein to draw their attention to come in instead of leave.
These bandits don't look
Such
very
as,
scary.
Hide all
maybe
the gold.
you and your associate that were on the wall that they know of, maybe it's just the two of you and you did something to acquire goods here, or you're traveling through with your goods and you want to get out because you saw them. I don't know. It's not my area of expertise.
Or you fart in their general direction.
I have an idea. I'm going to go ahead and make a performance check to begin drunkenly singing.
Yeah?
Yep.
All right.
That's what I'm going to do. And I'm hoping that that's my intent.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
So, I mean, yeah, the drunkard saw him. Perfect.
So,
And where there's alcohol, there's money.
out of nowhere, Tunnel just starts to sing an old drinking song, and it's the same one from the other night that did so well. It's the Baker of Brevoy. Let's go!
And I'm making sure that I am slurring to sound as if I am drunk.
All right.
To hopefully lull them into thinking that, oh, it's just a bunch of drunken fuckheads. Let's go take our shit.
All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have them make.
Do you need me to make a deception? Oh, good.
No. No. I'm gonna take that roll. I'm gonna accept that roll in good faith, and they are going to make will saves. Okay. All right. Well, you don't know if this is effective or not. But it's a definitely pretty good rendition, as good as it was the other night.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep drunkenly singing. I'm just gonna continue it, move into a different song if I have to, if it takes that long or not. But I am still waiting where I'm at while singing to see one of them come through that front gate so that we can go for them.
I'm going to gesture to the campfire and the table where there could be a cup that you could go ahead and break, like you went over and got more.
All right, how long do we want to keep this pretense up?
Well, for as far out as they were, how long would I estimate that it would take them to get to if they were going to come in?
If they were here to get here, or if they're going to get here, if they stayed army crawling an hour at the maximum, not even that, probably. Let's say it would be 15 feet or 10 feet crawling. I said about 150 feet. Yeah, like it wouldn't take very long. So you think probably 10 minutes, right? Like,
Okay. So
Oh,
I'm going to
over the
continue
wall, please.
singing the song for 7 or 8 minutes, let it trail off, and then begin snoring loudly.
is anyone watching from anywhere while this charade is going on?
I'll climb back up there.
Do you need me to
I'm
roll anything
watching
else for
from behind
shifting
the
to the
cart, looking
snoring?
at the gate.
Crewfang's got the whole song here going.
Yeah, he does. I saw that.
We're gonna have to put this to music, buddy. Um, so yeah, that's great. Yeah, so those of you that are watching, you do not see them pop up behind that hillock, and you do not see any further movement from that direction.
I think they fled to report.
Hopefully, they're reporting that there's a bunch of extra drunken rubes here in order to be able to fleece. We can hope.
Yeah, at this stage, there's no way of knowing. But you wait for 10 minutes. You can even wait for another 10 minutes. You see nor hear any other movement from that direction.
What would happen if I blew my signal whistle?
I don't know. Why don't you either do or do not do it? And we'll see.
I'm going to look. If you get that thing out, I'm going to look right at you with fucking. And I'm going to heft my spear like.
Okay. I put it back away. I put it away.
What's the line from the what is it? It's not First Night. It's the other one. It's like I will cut you. You will feel pain. Pain. That's good.
Signal whistle at that point becomes something that they will obviously be able. That whistle is going to carry for half a mile or more.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll probably carry to where they are, and they will realize at that point that it was a bunch of horse shit. I think Reskin's right. I think they've gone back to report to the rest of their camp. And if they think there's more of us here, we may be dealing with more than just the 3 or 4 bandits that they've sent the last few times.
Okay.
That's part of why I didn't go up on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So
I tried to remain unseen.
the night is. We're coming to night. The sun is pretty much down, or is dust. It's setting right now as we speak. Are there any other preparations or things that you guys want to set into place before you rest? Or attempt to rest?
I want to have some quick light torches that we can use and toss at locations to light up the area if need be. Because I know at least one of our members has issues seeing.
Yeah.
Well, we want you not to be able.
And
We
I
want you to
want
be
to-
able to see what's going on, dude. We need you that.
And I want to make
Okay.
sure that he's not impaired
I appreciate
when
that.
he's needed.
Yep.
So-
I'm gonna craft. I'll craft some torches then.
Not very good ones.
Oh God.
I thought you were supposed to dip those in lamp oil, not the midden.
Make me a reflex save, please.
Public or private?
No, public. We want to see this.
Okay.
Got a hell of a reflex save.
Yeah, +9.
You take 4 points of fire damage. And you are
Right.
on fire.
Put yourself out.
Oh my God.
Drunk people shouldn't play around the fire.
So I'm going to give you the persistent fire damage trait at 1d4 per round. Everyone, you can see that that he is on fire currently.
Go put him out. Doing my best to not, make a comment about the smell of bacon. They call it long pig for a reason.
So obviously you guys are close by. You can come and help him out. I'm not, but you'll have
I'll still be up on the walls, just periodically checking over the walls for movement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cruel Fang says to drop Trow and hose him off.
Just push him into the horse trough. That'll work.
I'm going to do what I can to put him out. If what's necessary is he goes into the horse trough, sure. Am I making a check at this point, or am I giving him the chance to make another recovery?
Yeah, you're
check?
giving him a chance. So Lucas, you can make 2 recovery checks, please.
I mean,
It's just a flat D20.
survival.
No, flat
No,
yeah.
D20.
Oh, okay.
The
Alrighty.
button for survivals to the left
Flat
of your
check.
death and dying stuff,
Okay.
just above armor class.
Just above armor. Oh, that's different.
Someone pee on him.
Did I miss something?
Well, it's only a recovery check for that.
Okay, I'll just do it this way. Sorry, I'll do it this way.
That recovery check's grayed out unless you're actually
Roll.
at dying.
It's fine. I just rolled like a regular.
Okay, so another one.
You gotta get a 15 or higher.
All right, you
Oh,
shove him in.
God.
You shove him into the horse trough.
Great. Thank you, Tarnal.
I will help you out. And I'm gonna
choking on water.
look at you and say, first you try to drown with the elves, then you light yourself on fire with the torch, then I have to push you in the horse trough. You've never traveled outside the city at all, have you? And I'm not being facetious. I'm not being mean. I'm being very blunt about this.
No, I look at him and I'm like breathing heavy and like dripping with water, and I know I'm really green. I'm sorry. I appreciate all the help, all the advice.
I'm gonna clap him on the shoulder and says, no, you're slightly charred black at the moment. green was yesterday. Now, once we've taken these bandits, you can't be pulling this shit anymore.
I was just trying to help.
I know. And I'm gonna chuckle slightly and walk away and try to figure out where we're gonna set up to try to rest and what kind of watcher we're gonna set up.
Yeah.
Because I think setting a watch is something that we have to have a specific feat for. Is that correct?
No, you can decide who's watching when, and we'll just make perception checks and whatever. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay. Who wants to take first watch then? If nobody volunteers, I will.
I'll take the middle of the night because I'll have the best vision.
I have really poor vision, so if you want me to take the early one, I understand.
I think you should take the one as dawn is happening.
Okay, that's fine.
I have vision on par with Tarnal.
All right. Well, whoever's taking the first watch, you can make a public.
I will take first watch.
Public perception roll. I'm fine for these to be public. All right. You keep watch overnight for a couple of hours. And all is relatively quiet. You don't see any odd movements or hear anything odd. There's furtive noises in the forest and occasional snoring from the others.
All right. When my watch is over, I will wake Kasur. We'll have him go second. And
Kasur?
I'm going second. Okay.
Yep. Well, you and my brother are the deepest parts of the night.
Yeah, it'll go Kasur, then Rezkin, and then Lucas.
Okay. Please don't be mean, Dice.
Ooh.
I had to say so.
Oh.
You just had to say something.
All right, so that's my one. That's Kasur's one. Has everybody rolled a one so far tonight? Did you roll a one on anything yet, Reskin?
I don't know.
I rolled a one on the.
I've rolled some blind rolls,
set myself
so who
on
knows?
All right. So Rezkin, could you make me a perception check out of turn, please?
Blind?
No.
So you get woken up by Kasur's snoring?
Yes. We're gonna roll. Kasur, can you roll me a d6?
That sounds pleasant.
Oh, you're so lucky. So you sleep through your watch and for another 1 hour? But only for another 1 hour when Rezkin wakes up. So it's 3 hours into your watch rather than 2. And you've slept through basically all of it. And Rezkin, yeah, you wake up. And you hear Kasser snoring.
So he's like, what, sitting there in his armor?
I assume so.
I'm going to go over to the horse trough and take like a dipper of water or something from somewhere, or a mug off one of the tables, and I'm going to carefully pour it down the back of his collar. Of his armor.
All right, you wake up with an uncomfortable. We're gonna retcon this weather here in a minute. Yeah, it's gonna be a sunny day. There we go. Yeah, so you wake up with an uncomfortable.
I look like I'm about to kill someone.
And I'm going to be standing about 3 feet away and just like my arms crossed, and I'm just going to be like, see a lot of bandits.
And then it dawns on me what happened. And I'm like, thank you, Riskin. I apologize. Apparently, the travel weariness got me.
Go to bed.
Something about rolling a natural 1. Not that last part.
I just shake my head and go to get up on the wall and just
All right,
Go to bed.
Reskin, your watch passes relatively peacefully. Fortunately, to your reckoning, no one snuck up on the fort during the watch just as well, because they wouldn't have been detected. They were, and then you can wake Lucas up for the final watch.
Okay.
What roll is it for that? Perception?
Yes, please.
Because I slept in an hour, I'm gonna wait until it's probably almost fully light before I wake him up. Because that'll give him the best chance anyway, and I've got extra sleep.
All right. You watch, and about an hour after sunrise, you see 4 horses coming up from the south, and 4 mounted bandits on their way, riding in. And they ride. You are able to call out to the others if you want, but they will effectively get here.
Yes, please.
Guys, you won't be surprised, as Lucas will call on out that the bandits have arrived. And I'm going to reveal their tokens now. You need to put yourselves where you think you would be, given that you have a fairly short amount of time, about 2 rounds or so.
Mm-hmm.
2 rounds. Wow, they're riding at lightning speed.
maybe 3 rounds, but yeah, they're 50 feet 50 feet in action on a horse. You gotta
3
keep
actions.
It's 150 feet. So.
Oh, is that how far away the tree line is?
300 feet.
No, it would probably be 3 or 4 rounds, but yeah, it's a limited amount of time, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hi, horsies.
Hello, horsies.
Ooh, yeah, I'm where I'm gonna be.
All right, so what we're gonna actually do?
Well, you said we were woken up, so where was it that we'd be sleeping? Unless we can be anywhere we want, I would think we'd be closer to where we were resting.
I would have positioned my bedroll underneath the wagon.
This is the guest house here. Welcome in, Ashi. Thank you for the first time chat. Hope you're doing well.
Underneath the wall palisade thingy. After I woke him up, I would have just laid down right down there. Because why not?
I've slept many a nights rough out in the rain at this point. Not getting a night into bed at this point, knowing that there's bandits on the way is fine with me. That's why I would have been sleeping outside underneath the wagon with my bedroll.
Logically, that's kind of what Castor should do, but it wouldn't be because he's not been in that situation before.
All right, so I've got another thing here. So before we move on, looks like Krulfang has something against poor Lucas. Lucas, we had a fate turn setback redeemed against you here.
Doctor, I'm stunned.
So with that, you are going to wake up from a nightmare. Okay? So, I know that this is on the cusp of the moment. What is this nightmare? What are you just terrifyingly going to wake up from? And let this be not quite a flashback, but maybe something that would be personal to the character, like maybe a family member, it involves a family member, maybe it involves somewhere where he grew up, something that tells us something about this character.
I remember early on in his schooling, because he's much more of an academic than he is a fighter. He's not a fighter. In his early schooling, the school required PE, quote unquote, like physical education, and part of that was learning how to defend yourself. Well, the final exam, I think he was probably an early teenager. So let's say 12, 13. And the final exam was held with metal weapons, like real weapons. And the instructor that was giving him his final exam, it was a duel. And he like cut him, like really, he gashed him like across the arm. And that was the first time that Lucas had ever felt pain like that. And when he did that, that was very traumatic. So he relived basically that moment. But when in the nightmare, the eyes were flaming and really demonic.
Wonderful. In that case, Lucas, you are going to wake up in a fit of this nightmare. I am going to set you as frightened. So you're going to be frightened 1 when you wake up.
Yep.
As this is there, and in addition, I'm going to be especially nasty to you. I'm going to set you as clumsy because your arm, where he slashed you, feels like it has just been slashed, okay? And you just feel like you feel that pain. It may not last for the whole encounter, but right now, as you wake up, as you right yourself, as you get yourself set up, you've got that terrible pain and the fear of that experience relived in like full high def, playing in your mind.
Yep, just like oh, I forget his name. The dude from Mass Effect 2.
Right.
The clarity of a nightmare is something that is usually worse than what you actually deal with in reality.
Yes. Not to mention it was somebody with burning demonic eyes that did it to me in the nightmare.
Right.
So yeah, I would expect it to hurt like hell. Really quick. So like I look down at my arm. Do I see it, like, is it like glowing or pulsating or anything special? Or
no, it's just in pain.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the pain. There's no physical manifestation of it other than pain.
I'd still look at it myself too, though. Why does my arm this is healed years ago?
That's why I'm frightened.
So, what's going to happen is we've been going, let's just check this, 90 minutes, or just over. So what we're going to do, I think we'll take our break a little early. All right, we'll take a 5-minute because we're about to get into combat and who knows how long that's going to be. So we'll take a 5-minute break, everybody. Right after the break, we'll be getting into this combat as the bandits ride up and try to enter into this this trading post / fort as a leaving off point. As they approach, let me ask you a question: are the gates open or are they closed?
I want to say closed because it's early.
I can't hear Malkov.
I would think closed.
Oh, sorry. If they had been left open by the time I was on watch, I would have closed and barred them.
They're closed.
So if it wasn't done before, they were. By the time
In that case, as they approach, you hear a gruff voice calling out, "Open the gates. unless you want us to throw in a little fire to speed your horses. To speed your asses up. Okay? So open the gates unless you want us to throw in a little fire to speed your asses up. That is the call that they are making as they ride up to this closed door. That is the point that we are going to take a 5-minute break. So please get drinks, food, bio, all of the stuff. And we will be back in a very short amount of time with this combat. Thank you, everybody. All right, thank you for being patient. My name is Matt Nahat, and we are back with the action. We have a pretty crazy series of events here as the guys have set up some defenses, knowing that the bandits would likely arrive overnight, and they have arrived about an hour after sunrise. It is looks to be a sunny day based on everything that you are seeing. It is, I'm going to set us at 7 o'clock. So, 7 o'clock a.m. Sun rose at about 6. There we are. And it's the 16th of Farast, 4722. It is springtime. And Somal is in a new moon today. Or was overnight at least, or is tonight. One of those things. And we have 4 bandits having ridden up on the closed doors of this fort/trade post. One of them is standing out to you. So, the ones that are all the same, this one, and this one, I'll describe their outfits pretty much as described from earlier with the scouting party. These are wearing leathers, they have daggers, and they have short bows. But otherwise, just ragtag group of folk. This figure does stand out amongst them. He does have daggers on his belt, but he is currently drawing a composite short bow, which does make a difference. You do notice that has some heft to it. Nice to hear. Yeah, what level are we? We are level 2. And about 200 XP into level 2. We have recently done the introductory part, and we've done some exploration across the Eastern Trail, and we are at Oleg's trade post, still into level 2 and up against 4 bandits, or 3 bandits and a bandit leader who is wielding a composite short bow. So, their last action was to call out, open the gates unless you want us to throw in a little fire to speed your asses up.
I'm going to motion. I'm assuming that Oleg and them have come out, or are they hiding?
Oleg and Svetlana are wanting to open the doors and seem like everything is normal.
Motion for them to open the doors and then hide.
Should I be making a stealth roll as my intention is to be hiding currently?
Yes. Anyone that is wishing to be hidden can roll stealth. You don't need to roll stealth now. You need to roll stealth going into combat, okay? We'll take your roll as both things. I will be setting up the combat here, so it will be basically now. So the encounter has been popped up, and in your sheet, you'll see where it says initiative on the left-hand side. You can choose stealth there. Okay, hang on. I just have to say no to that. Say no to that, please. Thank you. Yeah. But if you're not stealthing, you just can roll perception in there as per normal. I'll just zoom out a little bit. Let's press that button so that the folks can see a little bit more clearly rather than a character perspective. And the gates are being opened by Svetlana and Oleg. And as soon as the gates are open, they're going to run off and hide in one of the buildings.
Please do.
So they seem to be safe. And the I'll set that so all of you guys have rolled. I'll roll initiative for them. Now, for the purposes of this battle, and probably future battles, riders and horses are separate entities. Riding horses do have stats, but they, in order to use stuff, these folk will need to make checks. So more than likely, unless they're significant horsemen, I won't be doing that. Instead, they'll just operate as bandits most of the time. But you can interact with the horses if you wish. So I have them all here, but I'm not rolling initiative for the horses. Effectively, they're here to carry these bandits in and to carry them out again, or not, whatever the case may be. All right.
I would have said yesterday that if the bandits come, if we get them inside, we should make sure the doors close behind them.
It'll be very difficult to do that, you
so
think?
we can keep them.
But
yes,
if possible,
sure
we'll try.
So
Try not to let them flee back to their camp.
Now,
We also would have discussed we need a prisoner.
yeah.
Oh, are you
Try to
still
keep one
drunk?
alive.
Well, I'm trying to hide at this point.
No, like I'm just saying, like to never mind. To like give the the facade that you're not a combatant.
At this point, I'd be hungover.
Okay, blah blah blah. So they're arrogantly riding in. And then they'll hop off. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pop them here, and they're gonna be off their mounts, and the mounts are just gonna be, because it's gonna be too difficult, I think, facilitate everything. The mounts are just gonna be like here.
Tied off outside.
Well, just there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Milling about the gate.
Thank you for being here, Ashy. I hope you enjoyed what little bit you saw, and thank you for being here. I hope you come back, and hope you have a good sleep.
Actually, check out the YouTube to see the rest of the episodes if you haven't seen them.
Yeah. One is still to be uploaded because I haven't had time to edit it down, but we're getting there. There are a few episodes up.
It's just want to make sure they knew so that they can catch up and see him.
Yeah, Matt in a Hat on YouTube. All right, so cool. That is where they're gonna start. We're gonna begin this encounter, and it is gonna start. What is that soundtrack? Dry Kills, eh? Let's have a look at that. I want to do that one, and we have this one here. Combat at all legs. Okay, so those at home, you won't hear soundtrack as a lot of this is copyrighted, so on and so forth, but we're here to try and entertain you. And the folk will hear that in game. We have a Thorn River Bandit. This one. So they're making crude remarks as they dismount their horses and start to approach the crates and things. Unfortunately for Tarnal,
I'm not hiding very well.
Not hiding very well, but you are behind a wagon, right? At least?
Yeah.
Well, this one will see you. This one is going to see you. It's going to point it out and say, "Looks like we have some extras." And the others will be ready. He is going to basically get on top of the wagon. Jump on top of it. It's just difficult terrain for the purposes of this. And he is going to approach you and try to stab you.
No stabby.
Right.
Does Tarnell say that? No stabby.
Pretty much, yes.
And he misses. He's moved once. He had
See,
his
your
dagger
words
out
worked.
already.
It had an impact on him.
And we will do another dagger strike at multiple attack penalty. That'll be a hit.
Boo.
It'll be
I said no stabby.
It'll be 3 points of damage as the dagger comes down, because he's up on the wagon. Comes down into your shoulder. 3 points of damage there to Tarnal. You will regret helping these. And once we have finished you, we will make sure to have fun with the others.
Like
Yes,
you do with
sir.
your horses. Got it.
Oh.
What?
Wow. Tarnell's.
Tarnal, I'm not
spicy
sure
today.
I'm not sure you're in a position to say anything. You just got stabbed in the shoulder.
He just did. So obviously he is in a position to say something.
Kasser,
Expert at mocking.
Kasser, it is
I'm
your turn.
encouraged enough to imply that
Hearing-
they are horse fuckers, not tell them they are.
Hearing the scream, Tarnell's going to come out, or not Tarnell. Kassur is going to come out from the edge. It's 1, 2, 3, and bring the axe that we got from the earlier right down on the guy who looks different on his head. Or his spleen, or his, shoulder, whatever
Anything-
the case may be.
Anything in the path.
Correct. But I'm using that because it's a better chance to hit.
Not with that. Try again.
Roll higher.
It'll be at.
So he nimbly
minus
dodges out of the
5.
way of the first hit.
Should I
Great
try
axe.
again, or should I try to do something else to him?
It's up to
Nah.
you.
Try again.
Your call. But hit him.
You're standing there right at him. You're gonna.
Because the other thing I was considering doing is demoralize.
I think you should just hit him.
I agree.
Okay.
I think he would save against demoralize. A little better. Not good enough though.
Why? Why do the dice hate me today?
Not just today.
All right, so Kasser, this leader of theirs seems to be quite nimble indeed as you strike with your weapon twice, and he dodges both
Apparently he
blows.
has more than a 12 AC.
Yeah, shocking. But like the skin of this is like he is nimble, so he dodges out of the way first to the left and then to the right as you overcorrect. Reskin, it's your turn.
Is dropping prone an action?
It is.
Okay. Well, you can clearly see this guy, so I'm going to take a shot at him.
Oh, nice. That is a critical hit.
And you're acting before that
Very.
guy's gone.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Reskin.
So would you put that through both eyeballs from the side?
Beautiful.
Which one was it? You could just apply
bottom- the
you should be
bottom one.
this one.
Yeah.
Like right in his temple.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, unsurprisingly, he takes this very deadly accurate bolt right through the middle of his temple, just piercing right through the skull and out the back, and just falls
My second
pop
action
backwards.
is going to be to reload, and I'm going to attempt to repeat the maneuver.
Oh,
on his
look at
buddy
that!
there.
The massive damage actually
Yep.
killed them, because that was more than double their hit points as well. So yeah,
He popped the
Youch.
melon.
Excellent.
Fucking max damage
Wow.
crit hit.
yeah, that was ridiculous, man.
Not this time.
Oh well,
I missed.
still worth a try.
It definitely worth a try. So that
The
one
other
would
one saw
be
his friend fall over dead and probably was a little bit more on guard.
going next, but it is currently currently dead. Lucas, you are frightened and clumsy, but Reskin
Yeah.
just shot that guy in the head and instantly killed him.
Does that wake me up?
You get a recovery
Um,
check at the end of your turn.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna target the one next to Tarnal.
Okay.
With my my hand crossbow.
All right. Make sure you use that
Um,
special
it
target button,
is-
please.
I think it's this one. Boom.
Rogue doing rogue things over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Boom. Wow.
That is unfortunate.
It is.
Please don't shoot me.
No.
What do you want?
Unless everyone in the group wanted to have things that happen on critical misses, they just are misses. Effectively, you just miss. Critical miss basically means even if you were to still hit somehow, with the roll, because that can happen if something's significantly lower than you and you have a massive bonus. It can happen. You still. But seriously? You cruel prick. All right, Tunnel, make me a reflex save, please.
Oh Christ.
Uh,
Cruel is a part of his name. I mean, it just makes sense.
Well, he's going to change his name to Heartless Fang next.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
that is
All right,
pretty
can you roll an attack again, please, Lucas, to see if you would hit that?
good. Yeah. Like just regular attack.
Yeah, so target Tarnal and just do a
wow.
normal attack to see if
Alright.
you hit that 18.
now he's gonna roll a 19. Watch.
No.
No. Okay.
Nope.
Thank God.
So that crossbow bolt comes awful close to you, Tarnal. He was clearly aiming for the other guy, but the pain in the arm just got to him.
I'm gonna side eye over to that and go, I'm not one of the bandits.
I'm gonna pause real quick, and I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take less than a minute. I'll be right back. I just want to grab something here, and we will continue on with this. Think about what you want to do next and line that up for me.
Who's next?
I think I have one more.
And then it's the bandit that I missed.
Well,
Then the leader.
no,
and then
you're done because you would have shot the crossbow, had to reload it, and then shot the crossbow again. Or is that no? That's never mind. That's just because of
Yeah, the
Yeah.
first one is just for like
Okay.
So I got.
So
I
he
have,
could
I have
reload
one-
and
I
fire,
have
or
one
he
more.
could do something else. And then a bandit goes, and then
Yep.
the big bandit goes, and then Tarnil goes.
Well, I have a recovery check as well to try and
Correct.
All right, I'm back. So have you got anything else
So-
on your turn there?
So I have one more shot that I'm gonna take at the bandit.
All right.
Is it the -4 map?
Yep.
Is your bow agile?
No, it's just the hand crossbow.
Then it's -5.
Okay.
Oh, you have a -4 button?
It's
Oh, that's the
no,
other
he has a
one.
+6, so it's at
I know.
-5, which is a +1.
Yeah.
The -4 would be if you took a third shot, which you can't
Okay.
do.
No, that's
All right.
-10.
Okay.
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 We're rolling
Um,
great.
And then I have a.
Reskin is.
And I
Yeah.
think that I have. Is it a
For
will
what round?
save for the recovery?
No. So what I'm gonna do a couple of things here.
Okay.
As your bow twinges because of your pain, the string comes out of your hand that you had pulled back, and it scrapes along your arm, causing bleed damage every round. So you can make a recovery check now, please.
Okay.
Get a
Is
15.
that the roll assisted recovery?
It's just a recovery check. Just
Flat
roll a
D20.
flat d20. Yeah.
Okay.
The recovery check against your frightened and clumsy is 10, and the other one is 15. Okay, so you'll just take 1d4 damage, and you'll end all of the
Just.
conditions. You'll take 4 as the bowstring painfully,
Right.
collides with your arm, but
Okay.
you have removed all the other conditions. You've removed persistent damage, you've removed clumsy, and you've removed frightened. As this shock, the shock of your bowstring, like grazing against your skin and opening a wound, has woken you up, and you're like, "No, I am in reality," and you are no longer suffering from that dream.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm done.
Awesome. Good round. Thorn River Bandit is next. So that's this guy. He sees Casseur over there, who took a shot against his boss. So he's gonna move to here. Flank.
Of course.
And he's gonna target you. And he's gonna try and strike you with his dagger.
Can he miss? Of course not.
No. That would just be unfair, wouldn't it? 3 points of damage with that first attack, and he will try again a second time.
Okay. Sir, you don't get missed. Don't you know?
Like
No
that
kidding.
now?
And that's 4 points of
Ooh,
damage.
Yet again.
Fuck. Damn.
I don't know what it is. He always gets hit, basically, and he just
You know, Herman's a dick.
50-50 chance of hitting.
Maybe you should stop being an asshole.
Maybe we need to get you
personality.
a spike shield in each arm so that you can end up just defending continuously.
Just turtle shell.
Hey,
All right. So that's his whole turn. And then we go to
I was trying to keep the other guy from engaging one of you guys.
the leader.
Good job.
But
You did it.
You did. So he's going to designate a single target he can
then you let me
see
get flanked.
as his target. So he is going to make that to be Kassir, because he is currently flanking.
No.
So that is your focus target. That's an action. He is then going to have to swap his composite short bow for his dagger. Actually, what he might do...
Point blank shot.
Reskin's still hiding, right?
Yeah.
No. Did you
If
finish
possible.
your turn hiding, or did you take any
No,
offensive
actually,
actions?
I shot,
He
reloaded,
didn't
and
hide
shot.
again.
Okay.
Oh, no, I
no,
mean, he
he's
shot
not.
the.
So instead,
No.
Haps is going to take a shot with his bow first at Reskin, okay? And then he's going to designate Kassir as his target and swap to his dagger as his final action. That's going to be his turn, okay?
Now, can I use the nimble dodge on this?
So the nimble dodge says something. Says all
Creature
right.
targets you with an attack.
So
and
he
you
is
succeed in
targeting
attacking.
you with an attack that you can see. So yes, you can tick the nimble dodge for that.
Okay.
And he is going to strike and roll. All right, he would miss anyway, but that was an excellent use of it. He just rolled low.
fucking. That's a D10 short bow. Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's the deadly. So the deadly trait increases the die. If he
It's when you get a crit,
scores a critical
right?
hit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, okay, never
Yeah.
mind.
Deadly weapons when they crit hard.
Yeah. So
It's
it's
propulsive, which means he gets half his strength mod and damage.
Yeah, because it's a composite.
So then he targets Kassir, swaps his weapon.
But notice he didn't aim at me, so he missed.
Correct. Tunnel.
Just wait till he attacks me, he'll hit.
Okay, so I've still got this asshole that's right here on me. I've got this other guy that's right there. Let's see, can I hit both of them with that? 5, 10. No, that's too far.
Need 20
Take the one out on you.
Yeah, I've got 20, and that's that. The one that I've got that does that only does 15. My
Don't let him
intention.
kill you.
However, first things first, I'm going to cast this. Okay, hold on. First, I'm going to use the lingering composition to cast this courageous anthem.
Yep.
Place that right there.
Mm-hmm.
Then I am going to target this one.
Don't forget to make your performance check.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. 1 second. I'll do that first before I do this then. Thank you. Should see performance check.
Okay, so it's a normal failure, which means that you don't expend the focus point, I believe.
15's a failure on that?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
standard difficulty DC of level equal to the highest level target?
Oh, to the target? Yeah, the
Yeah.
highest level target that we have is level 2. So at level 2, it is a 16 DC. You only needed one more.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's also me. I don't have my loot out, so man, that's not going to apply.
But you don't spend the focus point. You just don't extend the spell. That's all.
That's fine.
Yeah, it just lasts the one round.
And then I am going to attempt to needle darts this guy that's right on me.
Oh yeah, you do. You can roll damage. Those loot strings can hurt. Let's see. All right.
Not bad.
And damage. He's dead.
Oh, really good then.
Okay.
Yeah, loot strings catapult out of your hands and just sever the guy's carotid artery.
Oh, so I'm now coated in red.
Paint it red.
Tarnal.
You're gonna be sticky.
Tarnal. You got red on you.
So do you, but it's yours.
Nice. I love it. All right. Next, we have Kasser.
They could be some of theirs, please.
I mean, I tried, but apparently I'm not allowed to hit. I'm just allowed to be hit.
I'm gonna have to get you a shield that says "tankety tank" on it.
No, we need to get a. You need to get a shield that says you can't touch this.
Maybe we should call him Thomas. Because he's Thomas the Tank.
Or we could put a bullseye on it.
All right. Well, you hit. He doesn't dodge that as you line up your shot. 13 points of damage to their leader. Slamming into him. He is near death from that single blow as he takes it right on the shoulder. And you hear a sickening crunch as his shoulder caves in. Ooh. Not quite with that second attack.
Let's see we're making progress.
And I'm going to look at him with bloody vengeance in my eyes and apparently fail.
Yeah, not quite. But he's looking severely injured at least. Rezkin, you believe you can probably finish him off.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. 5, 10, 15,
Yeah,
25.
despite
30,
their bravado, the bandits rolled pretty low on their initiatives.
Oh, yeah, he's fucked.
Tarnal.
All right. Just settle down. Settle down.
Oh.
All right, so
as you're glowering
Used to have
at
a
him,
liver.
as you're glowering at him, the thin blade of my rapier comes through between his eyeballs and then just withdraws again and he crumples to the ground.
I like it.
wow.
The dice have been in your favor tonight, sir.
Remember, we need a prisoner, and there's only one left.
Right.
That one is looking kind of panicked right now, but you've got some actions left, I believe.
I have one action left, so I'm just gonna flick the blood off my blade in his general direction, kind of, and just say, "Drop your weapon, or you're next."
Perfect. There's a great feat for that called You're Next, but that's good enough.
I know. It was almost one I picked over Quick Draw, but I like Quick Draw better.
All right, Lucas, there's one left, and he's quivering in his boots because the rest of the gang, including his leader, has just been absolutely just decimated.
Close the gate so he can't run.
If possible, I would like to try to close the gate.
It'll take more than one person to close the gate.
You can close your side of the gate.
2, 3.
Yeah, you can close one. I'll allow you to close one side with an action.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Which would give you one more action, but you can't move to the second side, so you've got one more action to do something.
Let's see.
Just move in front of it.
Yeah, you can move in front of
Block
it.
the way.
You want?
What'd you say?
You just move in front of it, block the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so you move in front of the door.
Yeah.
It's his turn. He's gonna try to get past you. So I'm gonna have you like here because you closed this side.
Yeah.
So he's gonna try and get past you by making an acrobatics check. Which
Hopefully failing.
He's going to make us kill the horse that he's trying to ride off on.
Yep.
He's just gonna be a standard D20 roll. Oh, he absolutely does it. He will slide between your legs.
Of course he will.
Given the level of that success, I'm gonna have him target you with his dagger from underneath. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. As he slides on through, trying to bring it up. Let's go.
The women didn't want anything to do with it anyway.
Oh my god.
Sack stabber. It's a sack stabber.
Can I make a reflex save?
He missed.
He missed anyway. So he goes for that, and then he will spend his last action mounting. Alright. Off he goes. That's his turn. Tunnel. The last remaining bandit is trying to make a run for it and tried to dismember one of your companions there from underneath.
God damn it. Hold on. Let's not target myself first off.
Yeah, that's probably...
1, 2...
And half of this gate is closed, so you'd have to be, yeah, there.
There.
I hate to do this, but like if you shoot the horse, does he fall off?
I'm absolutely intending on killing the horse that he's riding at this point.
It's up to you. You've seen how quickly these bandits have gone down.
Kill the horse.
We need him so that we know where their camp is, because this is not all of them.
Yeah, it's your action. You decide, sir. Ooh.
Oh. That horse is dead.
Well, it's hit.
Oh, do spells not crit damage?
Yeah, I'll do double.
Oh, okay.
You want to apply it then?
Yeah, it's badly injured.
So that's one action. 2, 3, done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Very good.
Moving spell.
Kasser.
The horses have significantly more hit points than the people.
Oh yeah, significantly.
It's a horse.
I'm going to move up to there.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to do this thing That's called
Non-lethal
an athletics
damage.
check.
Oh, athletics check.
You gonna
No,
tackle him off the
athletics.
horse?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say like he probably jumps up and tries to
I am
like
grabbing
knock him
him,
off.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can
and I'm
grab.
going to hold him. So if the horse goes, he's still in my hands and hits the ground.
Nice. All right. See if you can be successful with that.
Can I try again?
You
Since I have
may.
one more action.
It does have the attack trait, so it
Wow.
will take -5. Oh.
Yeah.
Very good.
Your target is restrained until the end of your next turn unless you move or the target escapes. So I'm holding him and I'm going to tell him, you're staying here and you're going to talk with us or you're going to die. I would recommend staying and living. But the choice is yours.
Yeah.
And in character, I say, screw choice. He's gonna talk.
All right. Rezkin, you hear and see what the rest of your companions have done, and Kassir has the last one in his arms.
Finish the horse, it'll be dinner.
Yeah.
Why not bring
I mean,
the
in a
horse
pinch, but
Use it
oof.
to transport your goods. You said you wanted to start
I
transporting
want to
goods.
try
Where
and
you put the
I want
horse.
to try and grab the reins of the horse.
All right. So it could be either a nature check or a athletics check, I guess. Nature to command the animal by grabbing the reins, and athletics if you want to actually just try to restrain it.
Force it.
We'll go with nature.
All right.
Do it.
Given my proximity, am I allowed to help?
You didn't declare an aid action, so no.
Okay.
Yeah, you had done that on your last turn, probably.
Okay,
not.
Can I try one more time?
You may try. Yeah, it is unsuccessful at this stage. No. Yeah. So
No.
you see that it is panicked and it's about to bolt as soon as it can, basically. But everything's happening like super quickly. So you think it's about to bolt, Lucas?
I'm gonna roll my own nature check for the same reason of trying to calm it down.
Okay.
And such.
All right. It's a little bit harder than average. Oh, nice. You do. All right. So yeah, you come up calmingly to the horse, and the horse does respond to you, and it will go from fleeing to nervous.
Would another nature check help too?
It could be bad and it could be good. Depends on the check.
Let's see.
It's nervous, but it's following you, so that's a big difference.
Just lead it inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna lead it inside.
Yeah. All right. Then he's on it, so
Not anymore.
no. So you're leading it inside. Kasser keeps a hold of him while you lead the horse and drags him off. He's gonna try to get out of Kasser's grasp with his turn. So horse can be here. He's cursing. He's gonna try to get out with athletics. I mean, that's pretty good.
Is it an opposed roll, or how does that work?
Let's see. So escape. Let's see what it says. Escape. Choose a creature, object, or hazard. Attempt to check.
Your unarmed attack modifier.
Typically,
against
the
DC of
athletics
the attack.
DC or the thievery DC, whichever is better. What is your probably your athletics? So, what is your plus to athletics?
Athletics is +8.
So he will get out.
Is that his modifier for an unarmed attack? Because
That's an
that's what it was
athletics
saying.
check.
Oh, you can attempt acrobatics or athletics. Never mind. Yep, you're good. I read the first part of the statement, not the second part.
So he does manage to get out of your grasp.
Single action? Or is that a double action?
No, it's one action to escape.
Okay, just wondering. I'm just trying to make sure I know in case I'm grabbed next time.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
What does that mean for him hitting the ground? Doesn't that mean he's prone or not?
I mean, you just had him grabbed.
On the back of the horse.
No, I don't think he's prone.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all good. I figured I'd ask.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna mount, and he's gonna
He's
try
gonna have to
and
move.
yeah, but he
move
has to
and
command it, right? So he has to.
Well, isn't that an action to move and then an action to mount?
He was
can you mount
adjacent
as per
to
the
it.
move action?
He was adjacent to it.
Okay.
So it's a move action to mount, so it's one action to get on top of it, basically. But he now has to succeed on a check to try and command it because it's panicked just like the rest. Because, yeah, there's been combat and they're not really battle trained.
No, they're riding horses.
So he doesn't
Please
have
fail.
nature, so it's a flat check. Or it's a decent. Yeah, no. He does not. In fact, the horse rears and kicks him off, and he is now prone on the ground.
Serves you right.
Oh, just wait till my next turn.
He is not restrained, however, just prone. I think that this means, if you wish, that you can finish combat here. You can say that you grab him.
I'm going to get on top of him.
Yeah.
And pin him.
Yeah.
And I'm going to slap him.
Alright, so we're going to finish the encounter.
Slap him.
As
You fool. You imbecile.
There's all of you against one. There's no way that he can persevere.
Kassir, enough.
I'm going to take out some rope. Look, Custer's slapping him. I'm going to take out some rope.
And I'm over there, I guess, stroking the horse.
The horse is in.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to calm the rest of the horses. Is basically what I'm going to attempt to do.
Okay.
Which I'm terrible at.
I mean, no, you're not.
Thank you.
I like I said, I'm terrible at doing so. I managed to succeed this time.
Yeah, you can calm the horses enough to pull them into the water and the feed.
We're gonna lead him in. And I'm gonna lead all the horses inside that I can manage to calm, bring them into where their food is. Walk back out to where Kassur's still slapping the guy, even after I told him enough.
Yeah, I take out the rope and kind of hand it to Cassur. Then I'm going to go inside and search the bodies.
You hand me rope, I'll properly hog tie him. Like they did to the problematic individuals during boot camp, as you could say.
Off the leader, I'm going to pull off his silver Staglord amulet, and I'm going to hold it up, and I'm going, ooh, shiny.
Nice.
I'm going to drag the guy over here. And no too gently slam him on the table.
All right, yeah, you slam him on the table.
We have some questions. And depending on how you answer determines whether or not you get to find out how your left ball tastes.
I'm actually going to leave, knowing that I will have to oppose Tarnell's actions, possibly.
If I don't see it, I don't have to
So,
intercede.
as we're passing each other, Cassier, I hand you 2 silver coins.
Oh, thank you.
And
I
Lucas,
start
if you were
inspecting
standing
them.
over there, I handed you two of them.
Make
as
me an
well.
intimidation check, please, to coerce.
No, that didn't go well.
Do you still have your hero point, and do you want to use it?
Yeah, I might as well at that point for this. Oh, no, wrong way. Hold on. One. Sure, I'll add hero points to do this check. No.
Oh, yeah, that's how it works. Oh. Yeah. All right, so...
I'm going to go close the gate since all the horses are in.
Yeah.
He does not believe me that I will cut his balls off. That's because he's right.
Yeah, he sort of shakes his head and he's like, well, I don't want to do that, but I don't think you're going to do that.
You can call me over if you want me to talk to him.
I'm just going to find, you're right. I may not do that.
So 171.
And I'm just going to turn and I'm going to look right at Oleg and say, we need some information from him, and he's about ruined you so far. Let's find out where his camp is.
Oleg agrees.
After
all right, so
a
let's...
while, I'd come back over and check on you.
Yeah, let's make some more checks to see if we can get any information out of this guy.
I'm going to bring my axe out, and I'm going to quote the laws of Abadar and of civilized nations of Bravoy, seeing as I've recently been reading them.
Yeah.
And mention that the penalty for banditry is death.
Yeah.
And the only alternate option is redemption. And inform him that now is his chance to choose. And as is my duty, I am more than willing to conduct the rite of execution while holding my axe.
All right. He crumbles. Absolutely crumbles. He's like, what does redemption mean? What should I do with my life? This is how I've been paying my bills. This is how I've been feeding my family. What do you want me to do?
Excellent. As Abadar teaches, proper work and hard labor allows you to earn a good and proper living. And start teaching him the tenets of Abadar, which, for those who don't know, Abadar encourages cooperation among peoples. They encourage the adherence to the law and promotes commerce and trade.
All right, chat. What if anyone is out there? You've got. I'm gonna give you a minute or two to write this guy's name in the chat. If not, DM Nix, it's all on you to think of this guy's name. So, chat, you've got 1 or 2 minutes.
Here's the thing I want to point out as well. So, the edicts of Abadar bring civilization to the frontiers, earn wealth through hard work and trade, and follow the rules of law. So I will impart that to him and inform him he's at a trading post who conducts themselves with precisely that. And so what he should do is give up his banditry ways and plead with Oleg to become an employee and thereby permit him to make a righteous and just living.
While Cassir is lecturing, I'm gonna go over to Oleg
Luxuriating is a good term.
and put my arm around him and just hand him the 3 amulets that I found. And I said, I think these are worth something. And these were all the bandits. Their armor and weapons are there too, but this is probably all that's of real value amongst these 4. Hopefully, it'll recoup some of the losses taken.
I also noticed that the composite short bow is still over there.
Yep.
Does anybody here use bows and wants that?
I don't think I'm strong enough to use it.
Reskin, I think that you might
I wouldn't.
be.
I wouldn't get any value out of it, really.
I could
Not
use
right
it,
now.
right?
Yeah, the only one in the party I think who's strong enough to actually use it and get a benefit from it is Kassur.
Yeah, but see, it's 14 gold for it, which is why I hadn't earlier, because that's a lot of money from our starting quantity, which is why I went with the Adeladel, because it also has propulsion.
Yeah, well,
This has got a lot more range, and
Yeah.
arrows are easy to carry in
Oh, yeah, it
mats.
does.
Can
I
I
do
use
not
it?
mind taking it.
You can. You
guys
just won't
want.
get any benefit over using a normal short bow because you don't have a strength mod, right?
He slams his silver stag amulet on the ground on the table, which you can take and grab as well, and sell off. But that's effectively off his person, so someone grab it. And he
I'm a 0, by the way.
he sues Oleg for mercy. Let me just read Oleg, but I'm pretty sure that he will be okay with that.
Oleg, do not make me lecture you as well.
all right. He better do a good job, or I'm not paying him.
just feed him. Right now, he needs to worry
that,
about being fed, and his family needs fed.
Hard work is mandatory, as I just instructed him.
All right,
Additionally,
so
he needs to work off what he's stolen from you before you should pay him a single copper.
You have to ensure that it's what he stole and not his compatriots.
Oh, they're all the same. They're
Bane
all
and
just
Because you're not
Rizka-
dumb enough to put a mask on that you
tax
don't
collectors,
know.
bandits. They're all
condition.
scum.
So he's going to be called Oleg's trade hand. There we go. All right, very good. So you have successfully done that. He would tell you, now that that has all happened, that activate. The Bandit River Camp is here.
How many more bandits there?
He says about a dozen.
That's all.
Is that
Any-
the, is that the Staglord's camp, or that's
No, that's
another
their
base
camp.
of theirs?
And
Does he know where the Staglord's camp is?
He says the leader of our camp would.
And will anybody come looking for the 4 of you when you don't return?
Probably, yeah.
How long and how many would they send?
Probably tomorrow. Probably double if something isn't done. There are other bandits that they can, that are wandering the lands. You know, we have those are just the ones staying in the camp now.
Well, we have to do something about that.
We're going to need a regiment to be stationed here if we're going to ensure this outpost's safety.
Or we have to make an example of enough of them that they won't come back here at all.
So the
Valerie.
Yep, 1 second.
Yep, you started saying something, so I stopped.
So our new contact here will let us know that the leader of the band of the Thorn River camp is named Cressel. She is a hatchet wielding fighter. And yeah, there should be up to a dozen other combatants, and Cressel should know more about the actual Staglord. Okay. Oh, there we go. So, as I said, just
Valerie.
here. Yeah. So now that all this has happened, you could summon your companions here. It'll take them a couple of hours because they're camping currently, but yeah, you can effectively call them in.
Yeah. I would want to call the three of them in and ask them if they can set up the camp essentially here and like hang out here in Oleg's and take over, watch and being on guard and ensuring the safety of the outpost.
All right.
Because we can't be here and defend it and go out and seek the bandits.
I think we should wait till tomorrow, take out the next group of bandits, and then go to their camp.
Valerie is happy to do that, as is Lindsay. Amiri is keen to get out and about and
She wants to
slaughter
come with.
some.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does.
She's got a hankering for some slaughter.
As far as I'm concerned, she's
Diplomacy
welcome.
for Amiri is what I'm probably thinking. Like, explain to her, and if the bandits come here, you'd be able to slaughter them all yourself, where if you come with us, you'll be competing with the four of us on who can kill more.
Alright, make the check.
It's your choice.
She'd want the competition.
You may have just sold her on coming with us.
I was gonna say,
Possibly.
She gets fewer heads that way, is what I was emphasizing.
Yeah. Go ahead, make the check.
Open.
It's good. Alright, so she's like, well, these ones will need a strong hand to protect them. Alright. She's not especially happy about it, but she will take your leadership on that.
Maybe just in case we hang the other three from the front wall.
That's in bad taste, isn't it?
I'm gonna.
Yes,
I'm
very
going.
poor taste, but it might serve as a warning to the bandits.
Or
I
a
don't
threat
think-
to
I
draw
don't think,
more attention.
I don't think Oleg and Svetlana want that on.
Yeah, they would prefer not. Yeah.
I'm gonna say it flat out. You don't need to hang them out there. Just hang the amulets where they're in plain view.
That I can
Yeah,
be okay with.
absolutely. Yeah.
Now, Amiri, I will tell you, when we find the Staglord and we're going to assault his base, we will more than welcome you to join us for that. Because we will let you be on the real difficult battles. But conserve your strength and help protect the little post here. We do need a base of operations. As you know, if you have no base of operations that you can successfully campaign out of, you are at a weak point, and weakness is not beneficial.
Okay. Also, on my second point of not hanging the bodies out here, I like to be able to actually eat my food without the stench of rotting corpses nearby.
Yeah.
Corpse sickness. Would you know anything about dealing with that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I would mention like Amir, if you're looking for a competition with Kazar, about who can kill the most, if you have a better like you can compete by like if the bandits attack here, you can keep account of how many you get and compare against how many he gets. He's competing with us, and you're not you're competing with everybody else here.
And remember, if the competition is to be truly easily won by Kassur, it should be how many times he gets struck.
He would win that every time. All right, so yeah, they settle into helping, reset things to what Oleg and Svetlana prefer. They assist with hunting some food for the night and setting up camp. In addition to everything else, I'm gonna see if there's any other rumors for Oleg and Svetlana.
Quick question, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to search the other horses, like just to see if like there's stuff on them?
They just have saddles and saddlebags.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
I didn't know if there was anything special about them.
No.
Okay.
You could,
If
you want, make them your lead. Like make it your lead to see if they come from a special breed or.
Lucas, apply that last spell cast to yourself, please. One that I just do the roll healing for it.
What, the spell effect soothe?
Yeah.
Oh, apply healing.
You should have the roll healing at this point here. I'm gonna roll it, and then then you go ahead and apply it, whatever it happens to be.
So they have nothing additional to add, but they do say that they have heard that the Staglord has risen from the dead, gathering an army of ghostly bandits, even though these ones aren't ghosts, that there are likely to be others, which you've heard that before, so this is the second time that you've heard that rumor.
Rolling my this is for that lead.
All right.
Regarding the horses.
Yep. Okay. With that in mind, the horses are basically looked after by the bare minimum, like to keep them functioning as mounts. So it's enough to feed them and to look after them in order that they are functional, but nothing more than that. There's no horse lovers amongst their keepers. It's more they are tools to the bandits. But there are so many horse breeds and such around that it could be any, really. There's nothing specific. In fact, what you would guesstimate is these don't come from one line. It's like they're higgledy-piggledy, picked wherever they could, stolen from wherever, or, so they're just a mix of different types.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Unfortunately, not giving you anything really solid to go on, but it's, unfortunately not a good enough check for that, so that's what happens.
No worries.
We were going to plan on resting here again for the night before we move on, were we not?
Yeah, I believe so. Coming up to 3 hours, we've got one more. So, obviously we can rest. What is our plan going forward from this point?
venture out to the bandit camp. No. What Tarnal suggested, actually, wait for the reinforcements, like the search party, to come and take them out.
Okay.
Right?
I personally think that that's the best bet. That way, we know for certain that we've thinned the numbers coming out of the camp as much as we can before we get there, along with we're here at the post, and then we can, Amiri can get some kills. We can be here as well. Because we handled the 4 of them rather handily. If 8 of them show up, I would rather have Amiri's help along with Valerie's for that as well, and Lindsay's. I really would.
Absolutely.
I'm flat out saying that in front of all. I'd much rather have Amiri, Lindsay, and Valerie's help fighting 8 of these than.
Agreed. My main reason of thinking to have them here was if we go out and the bandits come while we're out.
Well, like I said, there's more than just the dozen at that camp, so.
And he did mention that there are some roaming about.
Mm-hmm.
So they could get reinforcements beyond what they already have, too.
They could, and
so we do need to be.
In addition, your new contact here, Fanon, he will mention that he believes that Cressel is the type that she will swear vengeance and probably come hunting for whoever overcame the rest of the bandits, meaning you.
Oh, good. She'll come to us.
Yep.
But is she going to destroy or damage the outpost when she comes? It would be good to meet her and ambush her on the road here.
His estimation is that she will likely come with everything that she possibly can to burn it to the ground.
Which means we fight the next group that comes tomorrow and then head immediately out after to head for their camp before they can rally anymore.
Yep.
Unless, of course, she shows up with everything she can bring tomorrow, which I'll look right at it at our new contact and go, how likely is that she would come along with to check on the 4 of you?
He doesn't know. He just says probably sooner rather than later is his guess. That's his best guess.
But we do know we need to keep her alive.
Yeah, this is true.
Let's sleep on it.
Yeah, you can all make banditry law or society checks. All right, very good. So this is in relation to the silver amulet and the Staglord figure. So you have heard whispers all around, including in the recent days, about what who this Staglord could be. But the things that are standing out in your memory are that obviously he's a new bandit leader. The Staglord is what he's called himself. He's been rising in prominence here in the Stolen Lands for some time, by the sounds of it, developing a reputation, whether it be true or false, but still developing, a fearsome reputation amongst people. And the stories about him are widely varied. And you know that he has been recruiting smaller bands of criminals, so not just individuals, but bands of criminals that have previously been established, and folding them under his banner.
I'm going to heft one of the amulets in my palm and go, He's obviously got a fair amount of coin if he's willing to waste it on things like this.
I do believe you are correct, and I think there's probably more to him than a simple bandit lord. There has to be something going on, some connection, or some aspect to it.
Maybe.
Maybe even an occult. Maybe he thinks that he
Precisely.
is
Maybe.
like
Maybe
demonic.
not. Sometimes a fearsome reputation is all a bandit leader needs in order to have wild tales be told about him left and right.
I don't
You
disagree. I'm just saying that he views himself as such and maybe making a cult around himself, sort of thing.
Possible.
you may
Were you
each
saying that?
add 3 gold pieces to your inventories, as Oleg has rewarded the group with a total of 12 gold pieces for assisting with defeating this lot of bandits. He believes that there's no reinforcements coming, and he will say as much. He says that he believes that they're cowards at heart, but maybe they will. He also will give us a few potions. There's going to be 2 minor healing potions, a antidote, and an anti-plague. Who would like to take those?
I'm going to point the healing potions at least towards Kazur,
Right.
since he seems to always get struck.
So these are
Yeah.
minor. So the antidote is against poison, and the anti-plague is against disease.
I think whoever's going to take those should be whoever is the most mobile within the group to be able to give them out as need be.
So Rezkin?
Point to Raz. I think he's the fastest one of us.
All right.
By a significant amount.
Because I think using actual game statistics, I think he has 30 movement and the rest of us have less.
Yeah.
All right. So those are there. Svetlana will tell you that you're welcome to stay in the guest house free of charge as long as you want, and meals are provided for free based on what you've done.
Thank you very much.
You can obviously have whatever you want from the bandits.
I'm actually going to if I want, can I decline my reward?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll decline the 4 gold. I'll give it back to Oleg.
Yep. No worries.
I'll go ahead and remove it.
What are we going to do with these horses? Give them to Oleg?
Yeah,
Yes.
Oleg can sell them off. So there's
Well, you
always
mentioned
people
wanting to have some for
This should help compensate for what they
merchants.
took before.
Yeah.
At least a little bit.
What were you saying,
That sounds
Kazur?
good. Oh, you guys had just mentioned wanting some to do merchant caravan of some sort when we were back in Bravoy, so you could use them for that or sell them off is a great idea. Let Oleg sell them to whoever needs them. That's fine.
I think Oleg needs them more because he needs to replenish the last couple of months of stolen goods.
I don't disagree.
I'm also of the opinion that if we take them, we have to feed them.
Yes.
It's true.
as you make your way around, I want someone to roll me just a flat d6, please. That's a 20.
These sticks. I got it.
Okay. So you see underneath some papers a wanted sign that should probably be up. It says wanted bandits The bandits need to be shown that their actions will not be tolerated. Kill or capture enough bandits to send a message to their leader. Yeah, so there is a reward there for 6 bandits that have been caught. And it is signed by the Sword Lords, and you can hand it in here at Oleg's Tradepost. You believe based
Oh, we got
on
3.
You believe based on this that from time to time, wanted posters, bounties, and such are put up, sent, and displayed here, and this would likely be a good place to find out about things that have gone on.
Sounds good.
Yep. So these 3 will count towards the 6.
Redeeming one doesn't count as a 4th?
Bringing them captive. He would have to be captive. At the moment, he's not captive. He's freely choosing to try and live a different life.
Oh, suddenly I'm totally against your redemption, sir.
I'm sure you'll find an additional 3 out there.
But
Don't fret.
you've generated a named NPC. What's that going to mean for the future? All right, so yeah, you guys get some rest, and you wake up in the morning.
Since we're gonna stay here the day,
yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and heal up.
Yeah.
Since
yeah, you can all be fully healed and such. The next day will come and go. So the next day being the 17th will come and go. It rains all day, and no one shows up. So it's the 18th, and you've got a day of downtime waiting for bandits to arrive, and they never do.
What can I do with a day's worth of downtime?
Oops.
Well, for yesterday, while we were here waiting and stuff, I would be ensuring that our new associate here responds well to working with Oleg and follows his instruction, and dialogue with our 3 companions, both the PCs and NPCs, on seeing how things are going, what they're thinking, what they're planning, stuff like that.
I want to cook a big meal for the dinner that day.
Awesome. Yeah, you can. Svetlana will be happy for you to either take it over fully or assist you or be assisted, whichever you prefer.
Yeah, I'll assist her. My character, Reddit's going to just want to cook.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be a good way to de-stress after the fight in the morning.
Make me a cooking law then.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend the day playing my lute.
Oh.
So she appreciates the help. It's not too bad. And you know what? She says that if you should be out and about, keep an eye out for some radishes and bring some back. I've been needing some.
Will do.
You generate a quest.
I will. I'll spend the day caring for the horses.
Okay. Make me a nature check.
Yep. Please do well. Please do well. Please do well. So I don't kill any of them.
You do well.
Good.
All right, so
and so when I'm caring for the, I'm like, this is like the best care they've received ever.
I mean, yeah, basically they've just been tools.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, but I don't know. Like, I guess I want them to, in as much of a way as possible, I want them to understand like how much I'm trying to care for them.
All right.
Animals
So,
can tell your intent.
and Tunnel's had a performance check there, or is that just?
That's just me playing music for the day. Anytime I'm not sitting outside in the rain doing it, probably either in the bunkhouse at that point.
All right. So you spend the day doing that. Is that everyone? Has everyone had a chance to do something for the day?
Yeah, when Phelan's not working, I'd ask him if he can sketch out and draw the camp and see if we can plot some plans for tactics and strategy on best way to deal with the camp.
Okay. Sure. I'll show you what he draws. What can I do here? Is there a is there a like display share screen? Yeah, there is. Can I just minimize this for a sec? I'm gonna bring up paint for a sec.
Don't expect it to be wonderful, but
No.
even getting a list of, buildings, layout, anything like that could technically help us
Share screen.
have some idea.
Window, paint, share. Alright, so you guys should be able to see, the chat won't be able to. Let's see if I can change that. No, I can't change that. It's too much. So what he draws is this. He says, there's a building over here and down here. He says there is a stream that sort of goes like this. And there are buildings here. Bigger building. Building. And building.
So these are more permanent structures.
I was going to say, this is like an established camp, not a.
These are actual. Yeah. See, that's why I wanted to ask, because
this is almost like a fort.
I was thinking camp, not
tents.
Right.
Yeah,
these
not
are actually
like
structures.
Buildings that have been built.
Which sides of these buildings have the doors and which sides have windows?
He doesn't remember enough. So he'll draw something else here. So what he'll do is call this the logs, which is there are 2 thick logs there. He says, he says this.
It's all right. If you need to do it next time or something, we can do that too.
He says there's a watch post. Let's see. Another watch post. And yep. So that is this one. And it says up here is a clearing. And It's not as established as originally thought.
All good.
Clearing wagon. And he says that there are
I know I kind of
tents.
threw you a curveball on
There are
that.
tents kind of like all through the middle, right? Like, he doesn't know their exact locations, but you know, you can consider anywhere around here, whatever.
So really, the only established part of the camps are the watch
posts, the wagon where the wagon's being held,
yeah,
and there's a clearing over there.
Describe the watch posts.
People stand on them and keep.
Yeah, how
look
tall are
out.
they?
How
tall are they?
The people are about 5 foot to 6 foot tall.
He means the watchtowers.
I'm gonna punch him in the throat. I'm gonna look around at everybody. I'm gonna punch him in the throat.
He goes, "Oh, the towers. They're like platforms. They're about like 20 feet off the ground."
Is it a ladder or a rope, or how do they climb up there?
It's like a rope ladder.
What is the wagon used for, and what's the clearing for?
Well, the wagon, you can take goods from one place to another without having to carry it.
So it's a functional wagon. It's not.
I'm punching him in the throat.
He goes, I'm not asking any. I'm not answering any more questions. I'm just gonna get punched.
Reskin, stop! I'm just gonna grab him. I'm gonna lean
I would
in
be
and go,
blocking Reskin from punching as well.
He's stupid.
Welcome in,
Just
kitten.
let him talk.
Thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying the show. Let me pop up.
Oh man,
Reskin, you've been in the kitchen. Would you even be here to punch him?
yeah, shouldn't you be in a good mood, Reskin?
It was.
Does
thank you for the information.
I took him aside to get this diagram. I didn't say I got any of you to do it.
Does Kitten stream nuts?
Not that I know of.
Okay, let me know if you're a streamer, Kitten. Otherwise, it's great to have you here. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoy the show. We are about half an hour to 40 minutes from finishing, so I want to get us onto a trajectory of what we actually want to do for the end of the session and planning for next session. Give us a sort of an idea so that I can focus my planning and get us into more action, hopefully. So
yeah,
what are we thinking?
The camp details so that we could plot our course to that and try to look about scouting that out and dealing with it. What do you guys think?
I figure we would just go assault.
So,
not with that many bandits there. We need to draw them out. We need to do something.
So obviously we're at the blue flag here. And he gives a general description that it's maybe halfway between the main curve of the river to the rickety bridge is approximately where the Thorn River Bandit camp is. So this is the main curve of the river. This is the rickety bridge. So somewhere about halfway there is approximately where he says the Thorn River Bandit camp is.
Are they on this side of the river?
Both.
Or on the other side of the river? It's on both sides of the river.
Correct.
Yeah, the camp's on both sides of the river.
Is there a makeshift bridge across the river?
I would have to go and check that out. Let me.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, my other question is, if he knows, since he's been there, how deep is that river? Because if it's something you can just wade across or ride across in a horse, then there's no need for a bridge.
But yeah, Matt, to make it easier for you, we can just get the info on the camp.
Yeah, we'll do that.
And have
We'll
it,
do that.
get it to us
in
next time.
Yeah.
We can just do a flashback of me talking with him, pulling it from him.
Yeah, and remember, guys,
want
you
the whole
know,
session making you look
some
bad.
of these details are going to be written down, and some of them are not. Okay, so
Yeah.
where it's not important, it's not going to be written down, and we just say it's not important. We don't have to worry about it, right? At that point, it means that it doesn't pose a threat if it's not written down.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, tactically, from Kessler's point of view, is this is an enemy base that we need to assault. What is the best tactical positioning we can get to do so in a efficient manner and deal with it as best possible? To
Yeah.
do that, you kind of have to know the lay of the land. The best way to get the lay of the land is talk to the person who's been there.
Yeah, well,
How to get
at
there,
this
the best
stage,
routes,
he's disinclined to answer
etc.
any more questions.
Thanks, Reskin.
Okay.
I'll punch harder.
Reskin shouldn't be there, like I said. Reskin said he was in the kitchen. I did this during the day.
Man,
This was his downtime activity.
I'm only just responding to
Yeah.
whatever our roleplay is, so...
Well, that's why I was pointing out. I don't think Reskin would have been there. My intention was to do it with just him while everyone else was doing their stuff during the day. That I was going
because
to
we've
kitchen
already
talk.
decided that that's happened, you can, in the future, say, I want to take him by myself and try to do something by myself. But for now, it's happened. And I think it's amusing and
The other thing I would have
goes along with the story.
The other thing I would have done with him is tried to lecture him or teach him, train him in mercantile things a bit so he can help out.
Yeah, well, there's
Oh,
been no
that
time for the moment, but you could do that later on, potentially. But for the moment, no time. All right, so given all of these things, we don't have any more details than that, but we have a pretty good idea of where the camp is. We have a pretty good idea of how to get there and what is between us and there. So there's forested area. There's a river, and more forested area between us and there. We could go many sort of direction. We could try to scout around the forested area, where it's less dense, or we could go straight through. We've got lots of things to consider, but you're not getting any more answers from him right now.
Well,
so this is your party making decisions based on incomplete information.
Well, my thoughts basically for what we should consider is distraction techniques. Like, for instance, if we do this correctly, they may not know we're there. And if we start something, I'm not saying create a huge forest fire, but start something on fire, one of their tents. Perhaps if we can figure out where their food stores are, we can draw them all to be dealing with something else and pick off the stragglers to the one side if necessary. Anything that allows us to whittle down the numbers that we're dealing with to smaller bits at a time is going to be safer for us.
Guerrilla tactics.
Yeah.
Hit
If we
and
approach
run.
cautiously, we should be able to pick off any roaming bandits and guards too.
Yep.
We'll just have to move slowly and methodically.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to look at the tin can that Kessler is wearing and go, well, they hit you anyway. Do you really need that?
Hey, those
that's the glare I was expecting.
I mean, the bandits left, so the dead bandits have leather armor that you can put on, so that you don't make as much fucking noise.
I'm unconcerned with the amount of noise I make due to the fact that I have you two who make plenty of vocals.
He's got a point.
Not while I'm trying to sneak in there.
The only one who seems to be quiet at all would be that one. And then not always when it's needed.
Are you saying you want to go by yourself? 'Cause that's what it sounds like.
No, I think using bait would be good. So I think I'm going to have you present yourself to them and we'll see how it goes.
I can be a traveling noble.
Exactly. Have fun.
This sounds horrible.
Does. I was hoping he'd be tactical enough to realize that that's probably not a wise choice, but apparently not.
He's like, I could be one. Yeah, sure. Well,
Okay,
I mean, you've
okay,
suggested
hey.
a course of action to him.
I am green.
Green.
You'll blend
You
right
do not
in the
look
forest.
green.
You'll be fine.
Like I am
If he was green,
very.
yes, he would blend in better.
I
Is
have-
that something we can do, Tarnell?
I have a green cloak.
Do you know how to make some dyes? Maybe we can actually make him green. That might help.
Let me put like camouflage on my face or something.
I'm gonna blink at Cassur a couple of times and go, how much time have you spent outside of the city prior to coming out to do this as well?
None, which
Sure.
is why I'm asking you.
No, it's not something that we can really easily do because
Okay.
the first part, noise is what gets you caught. Noise is what gets you noticed. If you can remain silent, there are so many ways to break and blocks line of sight within a forest. The noise is what's the issue. As we approach, we need to not be heard.
Yeah, don't step on branches and break them.
And keep in mind as well, guys, that
There's a couple of days travel, right?
Yeah, and there is a imaginary boundary here to consider. This is Rossland Hinterlands that we are in now, okay? But going down there, that's a slightly different zone. Okay. Ooh, Puppyatron! Welcome on in.
Hi,
Hello.
puppy.
Hello, puppy. Let's shout out Puppyatron. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Coming in. 6 viewers. Hey, Courtney. Good to see you. Yeah, so we are here with DMNix, Mixnuts, Azriel, and Malkov. And we are playing some Kingmaker. We are about 3/4 done, but stay tuned to chill for some good roleplay. We are just currently deciding on this overland travel map here what our course of action is, as we have discovered that there is a bandit camp in this location just here, and we are currently where this flag is. And we are deciding how we want to approach, whether we want to like scout around. We don't know what all of these things are. And perhaps we can do some recon. And we're just, getting some details. We've just saved a trading post from being assaulted from the same bandits, but we know that there's a bigger camp with like more of them in this location. So we're trying to figure out how we want to approach that. And we should probably try and do that fairly soon, guys. Like, what's our course of action for the next couple of days in game? Which way do we want to go? How do we want to approach this? Let's
Do we
come
need
to
reconnoiter this hex first before we know everything about it?
Everything about it. You like primarily
What we can learn, at least.
Primarily, this hex isn't probably important because it's mostly claimed by the trading post. It's mostly cleared around the trading post. I don't think reconnoitering is gonna do anything, but anything other than this hex, yes.
Maybe do it here.
Yeah, I think we should head to the southwest and do a scout, see what we can find out about that area.
Mm-hmm.
We get into the area and go, oh, yeah, we got to go through the bandits to find out that they've been going way out and around to get to us because this, I don't know, the forest's filled with giant spiders. We don't want to go through it either.
Okay, so why don't we, because we haven't done this yet, let's go to our exploration activities and let's look at Reconnoiter. So what they're talking about, chat, is this here. You spend time surveying and exploring a specific area, getting the lay of the land, and looking for unusual features and specific sites. Reconnoitering a single hex takes a number of exploration activities equal to the number of travel activities necessary to traverse the hex. -1 for open terrain, 2 for difficult terrain, and 3 for greater difficult terrain. This is difficult terrain, by the way, because it's forest. Traveling on roads doesn't lessen the time required. Once it has been reconnoitered, you can map the area and reduce your chance of getting lost, and you automatically find any special features that doesn't require a check to find. You attempt to the appropriate checks to find hidden special features. So that is what that would mean, and based on this, it would be 2 actions to 2 exploration activities, so it's most of a day. It's gonna be pretty much all day to reconnoiter this hex. By the time you travel there, look around, and then travel back. I'm guessing we want to camp back at Oleg's is the plan.
Preferred, yeah.
So yeah, it'll take us all day effectively to reconnoiter the hex and get back.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Sound good?
I agree. Yep.
All right. So, we will do that. Spend time getting the lay of the land. Is it just automatic? Just reading that. After spending 2 activities, you would have to succeed at a perception check. It's part of your recognition to find special. Alright, let's make perception checks as we wander around.
Blind or public?
Public is fine for these.
Oh, oops.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Cool. Alright, well I have something for us then.
That would have been nice for making the torches.
I don't know what you're talking about. The dice hate me.
And you can't even put a dice roller in dice jail.
Nope. I just got to live with it. It's great fun.
Mm-hmm. I'm just seeing if there's a. There's not. Okay. I'm going to need to look at this in the book. So, because we're going to find something as we reconnoiter this hex and explore it.
Sweet.
Is G4. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, looks like so. What I'm gonna do, because... Oh. Yeah, we might do this now. I'm gonna set up a random encounter. What you see from a distance is a large patch of delicious moon radishes that are growing in an arrowhead-shaped clearing. Okay? That's what you see from a distance.
That is what Svetlana wanted us to get. We should acquire those.
Yep.
Well, she just said radishes. She didn't necessarily say moon radishes.
Well, they're radishes, right?
What's
just,
the difference?
Still moon radishes. Moon
Maybe
radishes
like-
are still radishes.
These might be really special radishes. Cursed
Never-
radishes.
If somebody sends you out for mushrooms and you come back with several live myconids, that's not what they were asking for. Just be aware.
What about Ted?
True. They do not seem to be moving on their own.
Okay. So I'm gonna grab a clearing. There's not a road out here. It's an arrow-shaped clearing. Well, I'm not gonna be able to find an arrow-shaped clearing. They're all roads. What's this one? I mean, that's fine. Let's do that.
We need imaginations.
Alright, so let's activate this. And we're going to drag our people in here. As it's nice to have something at the end of the session, and we've got 20 odd minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so as I pull this in, you are going to stumble upon 4 kobolds full of spicy roots, bloated bellies, lying on the ground. And as you approach, they shriek and clamber to their feet, trying to desperately get into a defensive position, but they are clearly like stuffed with foods.
Easy, friends. We're just here for some radishes. No need to fight.
Alright, well, we'll get to that. Let me just pull them on in. Warrior. Okay. So could be what we're going for. Let's just check it. Yep.
Anybody else's game walk up?
I will check it in a minute.
We don't have any tokens on there yet, so we can't see. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
I know. Just making sure the others were aware.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. I will go back to where were we? Here. Do this. Need to gather our party together. Not with this guy, but with these 4. Gonna copy those. We're gonna go into here again. Sorry to take a few minutes to get this up and going, but random encounters do that. Alright, actually we can be down here. And the clearing can be this area here. And I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, and 4 kobolds lying on their backs. So they are prone. I need to give them the prone condition. And also they are sickened because you don't know that. The characters don't know that. But they have eaten too much. So I'm giving them those conditions. I also need to roll a d20. Make that off screen. Those. Okay. I'll just check on one more thing here. And we'll get into this. Sorry. Okay. We'll start then. Okay. Do this. That. Okay. So, let us go to this section. Let's make an encounter. Let's stop the music because we should have stopped that ages ago. Okay. Alright, so here we go. We are... Obviously, you don't necessarily have to fight. Obviously, there is roleplay here, but they are jumping up and acting defensively. Just right now. So I'm going to have us in initiative order still because I want to see how we approach this. They are trying to back towards each other as they're...
Do you want us to roll initiative then?
Yes, please. Oh, wow. Look at your initiatives.
There it is. Okay.
Alright, so Reskintanel, Kasser, I've got...
I'm coming. There we go.
Why did that? You didn't roll initiative, you rolled perception.
Oops. Sorry. Hang on. Apologies.
Oh, yeah. I will reset it to the thing that you got there.
Thank you.
Just had to get you in there. So you would be here.
Third.
All right. We will begin this encounter. So when you begin an encounter, a random encounter music plays. Cool. All right. So you are on the road, and you see these kobolds. They're lying on the ground currently. They're trying to clamber up. Actually, they won't be lying down. They'll be clambering up to act defensively, which gave the initiative roll. Otherwise, there's no reason to roll initiative. So I'll take their prone off, but they're still sickened. What do you want to do?
I said, I'm not up.
Sorry, say that again.
I think you should yell at them to get out of your radish patch.
I mean, you can talk as a free action. So Kassur is like, we're not here to fight.
I want to move up into the brush here and hide.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
I'd like to examine the radishes with just to get an idea of what they are, like, because they're not normal radishes.
Mm-hmm. When we get to your turn, you can do that.
Yeah. Okay. No worries.
Yeah. You sneak behind the tree and...
That's it.
That's it? Okay. Tunnel?
Yeah. I'll draw my rapier.
Yep.
But...
And I'm going to step to right here and go, hey, you, get out of our radish patch. I'm also going to draw my weapon.
You're going to draw your weapon. Yeah. Anything else on your turn then? Like, got 3 actions.
I will hold an action to cast Courageous Anthem if they come after us.
All right. Lucas.
Yep. Where are the radishes at?
Well, it's a radish patch, so you can consider that they're all over the place.
Okay. I'd like to move like over there and find one and examine it.
Okay.
Hopefully these kobolds are smart enough to not die.
We will see. Right, so when she said radishes, you believe that she meant moon radishes. They're a delicacy of the local area. You know that are often used to make soup. Otherwise, it's a slightly different taste to radish, but it's radishes.
Okay. That's 2 actions, right?
Yeah.
We got one more.
Given everything else, you given that you know, based on the nature check, that soup is the most common meal made from these, you can call out for free to Reskin, and Reskin can have the knowledge that moon radish soup is a thing.
I'll do that. Okay.
But you
That'll
still
be
have an
my-
action.
Oh, are the I'd like to reassure the kobolds that we're not like offended. We're just here to gather some radishes.
Okay. Make a check. Diplomacy. By the sound
Okay,
of that.
yeah. Yep.
And Kesser was like, "We're not here to hurt you or something," is what you said with your free action.
Yeah, I said we're not here to hurt you. We were just looking in the woods in the area and we saw the radishes.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Kobold. Kobold will draw a spear.
Right.
No, will he? No. Kobold will draw a sling, actually. And come back to here. And the most advanced one that they can see is Lucas. Nope.
We're gonna try to rock you, literally.
And then
They just think he'd do better if he was stoned.
Wish Founder would stop being dumb for me.
what's it doing?
Oh, it just shows me the gray background. It doesn't show me anything.
Gray background.
You know, like the like the anvil and like the gray, like looks like chainmail
Does
background.
anyone else have any anomaly?
No, I refreshed, but
I've been trying to
It
refresh.
looks fine for me.
What if
It's
I?
fine. No. It's not. It's probably just me. I promise. I'll work
just
on it.
move you here and see if that makes a difference. Because I don't know.
Do you want me to share screen with you so you can see it?
Well, should be able to see the stream.
I can see it on the stream. Yeah.
True.
All right. So yeah, it flings a stone at you. And then it swaps to a spear as its actions.
I'm gonna take my held action to cast my courageous anthem since they attacked us.
Yes. All right. The next one is also going to try and target Lucas, as again you are the closest one that they can see. You hear them say,
What language are they speaking?
What languages do you know?
Common, Draconic, and Elven.
They're speaking in Draconic, so you do understand. They're saying, "This owl patch, get lost."
Yeah.
It came back up for me. Just
Awesome.
FYI.
Yeah, great.
Did you let any of us know that, Tarnell, or not?
Yeah, I will free action speak that they're telling us that that's their patch and that we need to get lost.
Since you can communicate with them, do you want to let them know that if they seek to fight, it's not going to wind up good for any of us. Whereas if we can cooperate, it can work out good for all of us.
Like, I can offer them some gold pieces or silver pieces for it. I can buy some radishes from them. I mean,
We're not to that point yet.
Kaiser, you're the mercantile guy.
I gotta wait till my turn.
You gotta get them to be willing to be diplomatic first. Right now, they're attacking.
Right now, they're just whipping stones at us. And as far as I'm concerned, the moment they decided to do that, rather than just tell us it's their patch, get lost, means they've attacked us, and I'm not going to tolerate it.
Yeah, they've broken the rules of engagement.
Yeah, there's one that actually just hits you with a rock.
Right. Awesome.
3 damages.
Yep.
And then swaps to the spear. All of them have gone. They seem very determined to defend their moon reddish patch. Kasser?
What would you say, Tarnell? You gonna talk with them, or you want them smitten?
The moment they started flinging stones at us, rather than talking, they sealed their fate. I'm just going to say that right over my shoulder.
Draconic?
No, because Kasser won't understand that.
Okay.
Say it in common.
Do they wonder if they understand common?
Probably.
Since it's common.
All right. Nice, you hit it.
That's going to be fun for that one. Oh boy.
It's a splat.
Just play golf with his head. Just lob it off and send it flying. I warned you.
All right, anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
I tried to play nice. They don't want to play nice.
Okay, I am going to sneak up. Why is it moving down to there?
All right, before you do anything, what is your bonus to perception, please?
6.
Okay. All right. Now you can go and do whatever you wanted to do. I just was seeing if your character noticed anything. They did not. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we should change your name to Critmas. Honestly. All right.
Pop that melon.
Yep, that one's dead.
And then rehide.
Lopped his head right off.
Okay.
Rapier's a pokey bit.
Okay. Popped his head then.
Put a hole right through his heart.
Tunnel.
Is what's directly north of me? Is that a rock that's off to Lucas's left? Is that block line of sight?
You can clamber on top of it, or you can use it to block line of sight. Yes.
I will clamber on top of it.
Yep. By the way, these random maps may be reused because they're just random maps. So.
Fine. Totally fine.
I just try and get as close as I can to whatever the description is. It was a clearing. I didn't really have any of those.
Oh, I missed with my needle darts.
Yes, you did.
Bummer.
I am done.
All right. Lucas?
Yeah.
They didn't really hurt you all that much. It was just a rock.
Yeah, they did. Um.
As the 37 more of them pile out of the brush.
I think that would have probably required a little bit of foreshadowing for that.
Can I I'd like to survey the the area really quickly.
Yep.
Straight perception check.
It is, and I do need this one to be blind, please.
Okay, no worries.
Okay. You survey the area, and you see turnips, kobolds, your companions, and a clearing that is very close to being V-shaped. Congratulations.
That's all it's here.
Okay. I tried to reason with you, but I'm gonna have to smack you.
Yep.
I tried.
I'm sure that they're horribly offended.
Yeah, they should be.
It is their patch after all. Nope.
Yep.
I dodge out of the way, and your crossbow goes between them.
Yep. Yep. That's all I got.
All right. Right. Reskin. Right beside you, you hear someone whispering. Like right beside you, like right in your ear. And they say, Jesus, that was a good shot.
I'm gonna whip around.
So this is the default image for all creatures. What you see is a human man. He is currently wielding a composite shortbow, but he is not in. He's not in the leathers that you recognize from the baddies from before,
Bandits.
and there is no amulet around his neck. You also see that he has around his belt pouch, or around his belt, a leather cord that probably can be used to harness an animal, probably some sort of hunting dog.
Okay.
He startled the shit out of you.
Yeah. But it's not my turn.
Yeah, it was his turn. He
Yeah.
is going to line one up. In fact, he's going to line that one up. He says, see if I can do the same. And he's going to strike. Damage. 6 damage to it. It's a clean shot. It brings it to near death. And quicker than you can, like almost see, he pulls another arrow and he shoots again. And he kills it. The second shot. He goes, "Oh, it took me 2 shots, but I got him." And that's his turn. And it's the Kobold Warrior's turn. Surrounded by enemies. With no allies left. He is going
Shriek
to
and run away from
hurriedly
his patch.
retreat. And yeah, make a run for it. Do you want to let him go?
I'm not chasing him down.
Yeah, there's no reason. All right, so he just yeets off the field, and we end initiative. End the encounter.
As soon as I'm able, I'll turn to the person who appeared next to me and I'll say, "Excellent shooting."
He goes,
Who
"Oh,
are you, friend?
all right, what's his name?" He is a human man with a composite short bow. And
There, put it into the chat.
all right, that's what it is. He says, "Oh, my name is Dyron. Pleasure to meet you."
I'll extend a hand to shake his hand. Reskin, nice to meet you, Dyron. What brings you out to these woods?
I'm poaching.
Poaching what?
Doesn't somebody
Well,
have to
whatever I
own
can
this
find.
land? Doesn't
Who
somebody have
will
to?
be poaching from?
He goes, "What do you mean?"
I mean, if you're poaching, that means you're hunting illegally. But nobody owns this land yet, so who are you poaching from?
Well, I didn't know that.
You're just hunting.
So then you're just hunting.
Hey, yes. He says, yeah, I frequent these parts. It is just as well there are only these couple. The kobolds have been on the rise around this area recently.
Oh, really? Is there a lot of them right here, or are they wandered afar from where they normally would be living?
Oh, well, they like to come down here. It is one of their favored dry ingredients. I don't like it that way, but they do. Prefer it cooked in a nice soup.
I'm just going to begin gathering radishes.
Well, we did come here from Oleg's trading post and looking for some radishes, but we were just scouting the area.
Oh, Oleg, the old dog. How is he?
Good. He's good. You should come by and have a meal, and we're gonna take some of these radishes back for Svetlana.
Yeah. We're working on clearing up some bandits. He's got a bandit problem.
Oh.
That's what we're working on right now.
Well, I have heard that there's bandits. I do try to keep my my distance from them, though. But yeah, the kobolds have been on the rise. And they do like these moon turnips, and you're not the first ones to come by here either. I did see some gnome explorers come by a few weeks ago. They were apparently headed up Skunk River.
Skunk River? Which river is Skunk River?
Well, it's not the one just near here. It's a little bit further.
Oh, okay.
Who were these gnome explorers? Did you speak with them at all? Do you know anything about their objective?
They were claiming to map the area. They said that they wanted to map Greenbelt. Just the area.
Interesting.
They're just mapping, so I just left them be. I don't think that
They're
they'll survive long.
Restov, correct?
What's that?
They're the ones we heard about in Restov.
Yep.
They wanted to map the Greenbelt. That's what we heard, right?
Yep. Sure is.
Did you get any of their names? news, mayhaps?
Well, I didn't rightly ask. I just kind of spotted them. I didn't really approach them. They were just drawing on paper and mapping the lands and weren't really doing much else. They were hunting small fowl for their feed, but I didn't see any need to approach them. They headed up that way, off to the west.
Thank you, friend.
Would you know of the land to the... What was it on the map? South, or was it
Southwest.
Southwest.
west of us? Southwest of us? Basically, I'm trying to see if he knows anything about the bandit camp area to help us with that.
He says, "Oh, I don't go near there. The bandits are seem to have been taking up residence somewhere around there. No, none. Word has reached us poachers from other poachers, and we keep them. I mean, hunters. You said hunters, right? Yeah. Well, anyway, we keep our distance."
Have you seen any interesting game out here?
Any game? Well, there's thylacines,
Interesting
boar, elk. Nothing terribly exciting.
No.
Hang on. Given where we are, he will just see. He says, it might be of interest to you if you had. If you head directly west, there's like a strange fairy nest up there.
Fairy nest.
Yeah.
Are they friendly?
They like taunting and teasing and frightening us big folk. They call us, or bigginses. They're like, they used to be quite prankish and kind of harmless, but lately, well, my friend got a little bit hurt because it seems like they've been getting a little bit more violent of late. So be careful, but so they could be, just teasing, and it could be an accident, or they could mean something ill for us. So it could be something that you might want to check out. As far as game, though, I don't know that they'd make good game.
No, probably not. And they've probably been riled up by the bandits.
Oh yeah, it could be. Other
seem
than
to be
that,
just-
I can't really. I would just be on your watch, because there can be some very nasty things around, even with a sharpshooter like yourself. Once, I spotted an owlbear guarding its young, and well, don't mind me saying that I stayed well clear of that despite my good shooting.
Which direction from here was that?
Oh, it's in the general area. I don't think it's... Well, I haven't seen one for quite some time. Let's hope that I don't either. Like, it's getting to that time, spring. They might come out. I haven't seen any eggs nearby, though. Not recently. Let's hope that they stay in their caves.
We'll keep our eyes out. Thanks for the warning.
No problem.
Which direction do the kobolds live in, so we know which way to not accidentally wander into a big pack of them?
Well, I'm not sure that they have a permanent residence. It just seems like they're... I don't know, there's more and more of them. Like, I don't know, nomadically, or whether there's something that we haven't found yet. But
They usually stay underground.
I know, it's very odd. It
Are
could
there any
be
caves around here that you're aware of?
any what?
Caves or tunnels?
Well, caves. He has a good think about that. Goes, I mean, there are a few caves. Nothing that I think that the kobolds would be interested in, though. I, I couldn't tell you. Uh, tell you what. If I come across anything, I'll send word to Oleg, and he'll let you know.
I appreciate that.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, it's getting on. Day's getting on. I don't know how long you're staying in this area, but I need to get me some meat. And well, truth be told, kobolds don't make good eating. So I was glad to help you for this,
I don't rightly think they would.
and wish you good hunting in the future. And well, don't eat too many of those radishes all at once, okay? They'll give you a tummy ache. And make sure you cook it all good, okay? You know, they eat it raw, but oh, it's a bit like poison to us.
Good to know.
Our plan was to bring it back to Svetlana. She had asked for us to bring her some.
Oh, she'll be very thankful, I'm
She's
sure.
going to make a soup with it.
Ah, excellent. Well, tell Oleg from me that he's a lucky man. He'll know what you mean.
We'll pass along the word.
All right. Well, fare thee well. And he trots. And with that, given that we are, in fact, over time, we will finish up. And you have found that there was, in fact, a radish patch. You've gathered some radishes. And you've cleared out the kobolds. And you head back to Oleg's trading post. And we'll resume with that next time. I hope you had a good session. I'm going to check in with my players and try and raid out to another tabletop role-playing game channel here. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. It was wonderful to have the raid from Puppytron. Thank you again for coming on in and being a part of it. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Otherwise, to everyone that came in, very much appreciated. And look after yourselves. Take care of one another. And be kind to one another. From me, Matt in the Hat. We'll catch you next time.
Have a good one.